Okay. Last time we left off, for
And
sure.
that yeah,
I
that
totally
goes and
I totally 100% remember what we did last time. So I'm going to give us a recap. You guys just let me know if I miss anything. That is.
okay.
Um I thought I put my phone on silent. Um how can it be more silent? Okay, I don't know. Um right. So on our last session, we saw what happens when you enter a pit which seems to have no end, as Fizz and Kuiko are both separated from the rest of the group, seemingly something tied to the Time Dragon Keepers, as they lost one of the nodes that were gifted to them, possibly paying the entrance fee to find what key lies within. Upon and twisting and turning dungeon of a sort, Kuiko and Fizz both look around and exhaust all their choices, looting across the way and finally deciding to distrust the writing on the wall and choosing to follow one of the lit torch paths instead of diving into another well. With a feeling of buyer's remorse or simply afraid to walk further than an hour into the straight and narrow path that continues without a clear end. Fizz turned the pair around, fearing this could continue forevermore or lead to their demise one way or another. Fortuitously enough, as they gave a chance to diving into the well, they found themselves with a semblance of life in the form of bushes and brambles, and a pit that was filled with spikes and traps strewn all about it. But as they witnessed wildlife and the ominous voice that asked them not to harm their children, they both finally made their way to converse with whoever was at the end of the cave. Siata seems wary of the pair, but as she allows them to leave with a glowing light, it seems they may have gotten what they needed. And although some convincing was necessary for Amber herself to realize this as so, including the fact that she didn't see anything happen, when they glowed, she was excited and ran to find the way out by returning to the Time Dragon Keeper herself. Eventually, they find a surprised Mixu and Ipu, who have been waiting around outside of the ruins that has just witnessed Amber rush out of there and run past them to the campsite. This is where we left off. You guys were just exiting the ruins,
Yeah.
and you saw Mixu and Ipu, and they were just about to tell you, like, "Oh, Amber just ran that way. Is she okay?"
Just super
We
excited.
Yeah.
We glow now.
we are loaded with money now.
Low,
We
you're
can use it.
okay.
Back.
Money's nice to have, but I'd
Can buy
rather.
anything in the market
You are glowing, actually. Mixu looks at you closer, and she's like, "Whoa, yeah, you are glowing a little bit." Are we getting out of here?
I think we need.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Or should we go to the Time Dragon first?
Time Dragon Lord thing.
Yeah. So the moment you guys start walking over to the Time Dragon keeper, can I get a perception check from both of you? In fact, actually.
Okay. 9.
No.
13.
I'd say advantage for both of you just because of the lack of urgency. But with that 18 and 15 actually, um, you two notice a crescent moon with points curving to just near touching themselves up in the sky, but it shines with a dullness of orange and has sprays of white around it, pulling heavy into itself, a collapsing star.
It's a
It's
solar eclipse.
It swims in tandem with a mirrored crescent moon, but a bloated one compared to its skinny counterpart. This one points its curve to what you would assume would be east, a sickly pale yellow without light, dormant, if not stunted, but definitely without definition, or what one would call jagged points, although you feel a weight of the two attempting to clash or connect across your chest choking on your neck, a stifling feeling, but one that lifts itself quickly as your glow of light spreads brighter than before, as you see a rising wing of black and cold, stiffening and large but unmoving, as the feathered and scaled wing of a massive aerial beast lifts the once shriveled lady who you saw in a matter of hours warp into a lucid keeper of the time dragon, is now missing her jaw, but the porcelain mask hides the rest of her face, despite her top flesh lip whispering words towards you, regardless as her jaw was eerily still. Looking around, it is clear that everyone other than Miksu has been frozen in place, but the dome over the ruins, the bramble maze, and the small oasis has disappeared. And littered for miles upon miles revealed to you are undead, which the beach seems to be occupied with, still in their motion as all others are. The moons do stutter in their defiance, trying to breach time, but are unable to. So currently the site, what you're seeing is literally this person that claimed to be a time dragon keeper and a massive wing of proportions you couldn't even understand at the moment, but she looks like a speck compared to it. But you see her clearly, and she's reaching towards closer to you. In fact, Amber as well is moving, but she stops short, kind of like 30 feet in front of you. And nobody else is moving other than you two, Miksu, and Amber as well. Everyone else seems locked in time.
Oh God, what happened?
Not sure.
I'm going to run up to Amber.
So yeah, you get closer, and Amber actually she's just looking up now. She stopped, generally right where she is, as she saw this wing unfurl, feathered, almost black and dripping with this ichor, but gold is holding it together, with this beautiful inlay of mechanism or biomechanisms you can't even tell. But it's near indiscernible and almost hard to look at. But you hear a voice coming from it. It speaks. Champions true of the time dragon, if Siata has allowed you to leave with Zima the Bright, my sister birth, after witnessing entry under Ada and Brightfall, she did what she thought was best. Keep the powers away from the ones she feared would cause their own demise. She protected us, but as I explained, I was not at fault. She was not sure who to believe. Fleeing where she knew she could hold the most sway, the ruins of the castle gives her the power of time completely, as long as she holds another piece of the key. With Bright away from her, I am now able to control it again. I ask you though, will you return the halves of Bright to me? She extends her hand out towards you. You notice that as she falls to me, or will one of you seek to exploit its power for your own gains? I cannot take it back, not without destroying your bodies. But I will cause no more harm other than those which I must carry to the end. The wing unfurls and wraps around the two of you in such a slow manner, it seems to skip about and jerk, but as her long blackened hair becomes part of her dress that curls around with the dance near hypnotizing, while a symphony could be heard louder and the louder the longer you look to her, all the same, dim, never passing a certain decibel. Although you feel it climb, the muted music continues. You were saying, Kuiko?
Okay, so to try and sum it up, now that the light that we got from the other one now disappeared, the time dragon got her powers back. Also wants the light from me and Fizz and ask if we want to keep it or do we want to give it to, or do we want to give it back to her.
Yeah, so
Correct.
so it seems this one, the one that has transformed into this near opalescent being, is asking you for the light, but they will not take it from you. It is your choice. They
So
what
who
does Amber
do we?
think about this?
No, you were
Does
saying
Amber, what does Amber think about this?
Amber's kind of locked in place, staring. She's shaking a bit, but you see that she's moving compared to others, and she's in
Okay.
fact breathing. She's just looking. She's like kind of stun locked in position. She doesn't know how to handle this. You were
Well, I
saying,
guess that
Cassie,
makes
though?
sense.
Okay, so what do we know about this being that's asking for us to give up our light?
It can cure
Oh,
people of starvation. It knows that
oh,
we need to go.
she's not asking you to give up your lives. She's asking you to give up the light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying what do we know about the
Oh.
creature or being
Oh, okay.
that is asking us? Like, who are we giving it to?
Oh, okay.
Like,
Yes, sorry,
apart from the physical description, do we know? Is it like some god that we recognize, or is it just some random
Dragon.
creature that's like, hey, hand over your special light that you went through all of that shit to get?
But to be fair, we just retrieving it, right? As for our freedom or something.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry, Danny. You said.
Wait, why was the dome there? Was the dome actually by the lights from the?
Yeah.
From
So.
the,
So from your understanding, from what Amber said, from what you heard from Siata, prior to this, you can sort of tell that the light is the key, out of this area that is what it is. Of course, the lock is no longer present. It seems like, but there's still something going on that this being seems to have some sort of sway, if not a lot of sway over, because there is literally about, and if you were to look to the beach, which is to like the northeast of this map, assuming we're on this map, yes, it would be like it's about 100 zombies at minimum from what you can tell, and that's just for like from what your eyes could perceive. It looks like it goes further and further, and it looks so scary, and you're just like, well, I'm glad the time is frozen at this moment, because it'd be bad if not.
So this guy is controlling 100,000 zombies.
Yeah,
and wants to take our light, but we can leave if we want to without giving away the light.
yes. This being would actually be most relatable to the person you talked to earlier in the camp, the lady that was that looked drained, the one that helped you not feel so hungry earlier.
I asked her for the light.
Yeah.
Then I asked her for the light that we met in that area. Like, does she know anything about her or it?
You ask her about the light?
Yeah.
What do you ask exactly?
For example, oh wait, why were we trapped here? I don't really remember.
You ask why were we
I
trapped
wanna
here?
know that too.
All right, yeah, fair.
Who trapped us?
She
And why were we trapped?
to that she'll to that this being they'll kind of give a sigh. This sigh doesn't seem to have any end. It's just like constant, and it eventually does stop as they seem to realize that they're doing it, and kind of cock their head a bit, look to the two of you. Curious creatures for sure. No, my sisters, they grew jealous or grew with fear. I'm not sure which one developed which, but we are all meant to follow the path I am supposed to carry them at the end. But it is not time for Bright's fall to occur. Not sure how to explain my predicament. But
so if it's not time for bright fall, then how come you or someone else brought us here? Like, who trapped us here, and why?
You trapped here? That was Siata's fault, unfortunately. In her attempts to keep
the one in the temple or the one with the zombies?
The one in the temple.
Okay, yeah. So she trapped us here?
Well, not deliberately. She encased the Green Mountains. She kept everyone from facing
Wait,
the
so we are in
Horde.
the crossfire of all of this. We're just in the content crossfire of this.
You
Is
were
it a sibling battle of jealousy?
unfortunate victims to someone's ploy or attempt to gaining power, unhitherto unknown of. But
So have we broken the whole shield? Like, is everybody free? Or
yeah,
is
so
it
the
just
dome
us?
is no longer there. You can see the sky, and other than the creepy sight of the two moons trying to force themselves into touching themselves, it just is the regular sky at the in port. Although you don't recognize the sky at the moment, it seems to be further away than anyone can um realize where it is. And Amber it isn't even checking, but Mixu's there and she's kind of just watching. She's like, why am I also here? She's confused. But she's definitely watching. She's interested.
Okay. Danny,
so,
any other questions?
So basically, two pairs of sisters got jealous of their other sister or sibling, and then they tried to gain power by encasing an entire mountain inside of a dome with time gun inside, and we are in a crossfire. And now we've taken one of the siblings' powers, and now we are here.
A simple way to put it, but not completely wrong.
Okay, that'll do
I
then.
want to add, if I give you this light, will the other light be okay?
There's only one light. You both have a part of it. I cannot have a part of it. I need both of those pieces to complete it. It is one. But this is bright. This is Zima. One, if not the strongest. She is part of the precursor. After Siata, the birth. Bright is the sweetest, the nicest. It is the one that is filled with most of the life. And I'm afraid that in our path now, Siata will feel this. But I will have to bear it longer than I've ever perceived. Longer than I ever thought I'd have to do it. To carry a piece of the dragon is a weight nobody should or would want to carry. But it falls on me as Koatesh.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
Okay.
And again, I'd give you guys advantage. We're nobody's pressed for time.
This is actually a pretty tragic story. The more I think about it.
Yeah. She's this being, they look mournful as they speak as well. So you know.
Oh wow. Oh.
15 with advantage.
Yes, of course.
Good.
Danny, do you want to as well?
For what?
Just to give an insight.
For what?
Just to tell how truthful this being is being. You know?
Yeah. Like if they're gonna turn around and use this for evil, are they even telling the truth? Are they even siblings? Well, just because they look like something doesn't mean they are something.
I mean, they said, wait, they can control time. Their wisdom should be off.
Should be.
21.
So yeah. So the both of you can tell that there's not much off from this being. They seem to speak true, and while Fizz has a little bit of doubt, Danny could kind of tell, like, no, they exude truth. So that isn't too much of a concern if that was the case.
Will I be able to see you again?
Our paths may be fated, in fact. If this is the case, whether you return the light or not, I would like to depend on you in the future, where I will send Priyat and Kanesh to where they belong in the age of torrent and ashes, respectively, to keep the scales from tipping.
Look, I reckon, I say to Kyoko, that we should alleviate the burden of this Time Lord by carrying the light for a little while longer and see what happens. Because, he doesn't seem ultra keen on carrying the burden just yet.
And we asked the dragon, if we keep the lights and we one day cross paths, would this somehow inconvenience you, or would it just be another day in your entrapped life?
They sort of don't react to the question. They kind of just slowly shift about in place. But as you can assume, they're looking at you because their face is cocked towards you. But again, there's a porcelain mask, at least the top half of it, blocking their face. Other than the bottom little skeleton jaw part that looks creepy. But I
have another question
Yeah.
for them. I say, so where I come from, you don't get nothing for nothing.
Yeah.
So if we give you this light, what do we get?
Kuiko immediately punched Fizz lightly. I mean, come on.
Just a tap.
I mean, Fizz is a thief from a poor background. She's not going to give away something she sees as value.
So here's what happens. Kuiko asks if it's gonna be an inconvenience, and as she's about to answer, you can kind of see the jaw moving, and then Fizz is like, "Well, listen, you don't get nothing for nothing," and to that, you hear you hear some wind rushing under both of you. It's ominous and weird, and they say, "Are you not leaving with your lives now?" Regardless, I will not take it
we were leaving with our
from
lives
you.
already. You're threatening to take our lives now?
Not at all.
Don't be rude. Wait. This is not the time to be rude, Fizz. Yeah,
The burden of carrying Bright, the burden of Zima, will come heavy to any. You may not feel the weight today, but know this: you'd have the power of some time, of the beginning, of near birth, of awakening. If you don't mind holding on to this, a semblance of it, as long as you two are together, you should be fine. Separate, though, and problems will occur, including you may not even know who you are, where you are, what you are. People have lost themselves with powers weaker than this before.
That's nothing new to Kyoko.
So basically, if we go too far with this light thing, we will go lose ourselves, or is it just in away from each other?
Yeah, we have to stay close to each other, or we could suffer from amnesia.
To be fair, Kuiko already has amnesia, so
that's what I was saying.
What's a double dose of amnesia, right?
To be fair,
Kuiko only knows there seems to be not that many downsides, and quite possibly some good upsides.
Yeah.
You are only thinking about the potential values here, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I mean, to that point, you guys don't know what the upside is or what the downside really is, but it is ambiguous for sure. They're not being clear what it is.
Kuiko in the end will probably just say,
Fizz is a gambler, so she wants to keep it and see what happens.
Oh yeah, okay. Then Kuiko will say, well, if this is able to alleviate some kind of burden on you, then I think we should keep it.
If
Maybe
your
we can meet something like that.
if your intent is to alleviate burden, then it would be best to leave it with me. For people will seek you out for this power, unrelenting, unstopping.
Sounds like
Oh.
fun.
Wait. Oh wait, this is really getting into Kuiko's background right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she has amnesia.
Uh-huh.
She meets a random girl for like 2 days, and now she is deciding whether or not to stick with her for the rest of her life, and while being chased by random hunters.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, this is really,
pretty bad.
I mean, for Fizz, this is like an adventure, but for Kuiko,
You guys will notice that by this point Amber has already like dropped to her knees and she's just been praying for a good like long minute to herself. She's just like whispering as she's staring up. She's just like running through her lines.
all right. What about Amber? If we have this power, won't we burden Amber as well?
To that, nobody says anything. They just kind of let the air sit.
Leave it up to you.
Yeah,
At least
completely.
you can decide. You know my vote.
Okay, so as a player asking the DM,
Yeah.
what do you suggest?
You want my suggestion?
Like you have a story prompt for both, right?
Yeah.
Like for both, if you take it or don't take it.
Okay.
Um,
So as a DM, I will say that neither of you know what would happen if you take it or if you don't.
I have a feeling even you don't know what will happen if you take it.
Maybe I don't. Who
The
knows?
choice is ours.
The choice seems to be 100% yours. Yeah.
That's what
Okay, then let's do
D&D is all
then
about.
let's do this. Let's roll a D20 for it.
We're gonna roll for him. Oh no. This always goes well.
It's the perfect way. It is the perfect way to end this chapter, right?
So how do you want to do it? You want to do
Okay.
full 10 split?
Flip.
1 to 11 is
Yeah.
From 1 to 10.
well. That's not full. That's not a full split.
From 1 to 10, we
Well-
give the light. From 11 to 20, we keep the light. Okay?
Okay.
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 But is that a full split?
Here we go.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yes.
Sorry.
You want to
Alright.
roll or should I?
Oh, it was
Give the
rolled.
light back.
That's give the light back.
Yeah.
All right. You guys just have to decide to do it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get the light back.
So yeah, it's
Joy
both.
will be
uh,
undecisive.
So both of you reach your hands out a bit, intuitively, and they nearly touch. And the closer your hands get, the light just get brighter and brighter, and it's brimming, and it's getting warm. And now it's getting hot. Now it's getting a little uncomfortable. But by then, Koatesh waves their hand around their face, and soon you see the light just wisp away, fly over to her, and almost as if a mirage, a second wing unfurls. This one is beautiful and very different from the other one that seemed jagged and almost like a crow's bent wing, if not ordained by this metal and gold. But the other one is fully feathered and fully long and unfurled and full, but it doesn't end. It just shines light wherever it falls. It just shines, and even where it lands, the light just continues and spreads and almost breaches into the ground itself. But again, Koatesh is quick to understand that there are other beings around, and she snuffs the light just enough to make it perceptible to you. They lower their head, and then they raise it again to look. I thank you. I will be sure to aid you when I can. But for now, I must rest. This is heavy. Could I count on you in time? She's asking with a strain in her voice. She seems to be ready to fly away, if anything. In my fight against Torrent, Ashes, they will not relent. They killed Bright. I will not allow this to go without justice. So I ask, will you aid me then? In time?
In for a penny, in for a pound, I say.
And you'll be paid as so. She lifts her hand. Nothing happens, and then she disappears.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Okay. So as all that happens, ooh, it's cold in my room. Great. As if they never existed here, or you were teleported away. It's unclear exactly which, but trees and brambles, the ruins themselves, and the oasis, as far away as it was with all of its denizens, are no longer there. I'm talking about the zombies. Simply straight about and around is everyone in their frozen positions coming to, covering their hands from the light of the sky as the film over the space above no longer stands, and all trace of it is expelled. Two moons fighting to finally touch is what must have been the erratic motion over the bubble, a symbolism of the struggle of the timekeeper, the keeper of the time dragon must endure, or outrightly, that is unclear as well. But in time, it may be that Kotesh may need help against her sisters once again. But for now, no such moons litter the sky as of yet. And this is where we are currently. Doing that doesn't help me. There you go. That does. Now I'm not sure, but I'm assuming that in this map of port, or at least the continent important in which we are. Why is this noise playing? Oh, it scared the crap out of me. That's why.
What the heck?
Yeah. This I don't know why it's playing. I do stuff here.
Yeah, I've never seen the jukebox being used.
Yeah, I do stuff here, and it happens right sometimes, and then sometimes it surprises me when it works. So currently, what I'm assuming we should be seeing is two little triangles, right?
A triangle and a single triangle.
Yes.
Single triangle.
So a red one and a green one, right?
Right here.
You see a green one?
Where?
No.
I only see this one.
You don't see the green one?
Yeah, I only see the red one.
Whoa.
You might have the green one on the GM.
There you go. That's why. There you go. Boom. There you go. All right, great. So let's do that one just for posterity's sake. You guys can know where you were just moments ago. So this is the Green Mountains up there. That's where you were currently. But you guys landed somewhere else, not in the Green Mountains. Do you want to know where?
Where again?
Yeah. Let's roll a D100 to find out how far away you landed from the Green Mountains.
At 300. Wait, are we separated or do we move together?
Oh no, everyone's together. I just need one D100 for the whole crew.
77.
77. That's favorable. So I would say, boop. I'm gonna move you guys. I can't move you, because I'm in the wrong area. I'm gonna move you guys up over here. Let's do that one. That looks like a 77 to me.
That's the mountain we spent so damn long trapped.
Oh jeez. So that's where you currently are, and you can tell probably from where you're around. You can see some of the wooded area. You can see some of you can definitely see the sand, and maybe the beach. No, you don't see the beach. you just witness an oasis from a bit of far away. You didn't get too good of a look of it. But I'm symbolizing the top, the green mountains up there as technically a safe zone because there is a camp that is protected. Technically,
Oh,
assuming there aren't any undead there anymore. That you guys could find a place to stay, and essentially, what makes something a safe location is they have to have well,
campfire.
let's look exactly what they need. I know.
Something that can relatively be called a safe place without a fear of monsters, I guess.
Yeah. It's exactly that. Um, but there's a little more to it. There we go. Here's my thing. Nope, it's right here. Right. Okay. So.
Wait, so we
Where
ended
is
chapter
going
1,
on?
right?
Yes, I don't. What happened to my ambush thing? What the?
Wait, what?
Oh,
What
oh,
that
oh,
happened?
all my stuff disappeared. All my safe zone and ambush information. What the heck? Oh Lord. Anyways,
God.
thank God I remember most of it. So whenever there's a safe zone like that area, essentially whenever you're traveling past it or around it, there could be a possibility of people having taken it over, essentially protecting it and using that as a guard posting. And these safe zones, they'll help you out. Like if you come across a band of pirates or some other nonsense. But essentially, you guys just have to decide where you're gonna go next and how you're gonna do it and are you gonna take all these people. Some of them are just looking around trying to figure out what's going
Where are
on.
we?
I'm sorry.
Are we in that? Where are we again? Sorry.
You're just somewhere and it looks pretty sandy. It's in the middle.
In the middle of the
Yeah, it's just in the middle of it.
With that
So we just put it there.
red
Yeah, put it
triangle.
there.
Yes,
Yeah,
you're right where the red triangle is. Yes.
Okay, so for
Okay.
one, Kuiko just falls down the size. It's finally over.
It seems like it's finally over. Everyone's kind of
Okay,
collecting
so-
themselves, grabbing the stuff that they had prior to. No one really ever put anything down because this was not a place they wanted to stay. but generally everyone's like, oh, okay, I guess we're done with that place. That's nice. Specifically, Ima Andolia Skriga, that
How's
the
everyone there? Why
wow.
were they even there in the middle of nowhere?
I'm sorry.
Why were they even there? Like, it's not next to any towns, not next to any water. Why were they in the middle of that place?
No, I don't think you're in the middle. I'm pretty sure you're pretty close to the forested area. In fact, you do see a forest from not too far
The
away.
people from Green Mountains, like, we were all trapped there, right?
Yes, you were in the
Like,
Green
why were
Mountains.
and we were in a crossfire, right?
You don't know where exactly in the Green Mountains you actually haven't been there other than the spot that you were in. And it's indiscernible exactly where around the Green Mountains you were. You could have been at the top of the peak. You could have been at the bottom of it. You could have been under or near the bridge.
Why
You don't
were
know.
people there? So why were so many people over there?
You don't know.
Okay.
Not sure. Do you want to ask around? See why
Maybe
there's.
see people in the middle of the desert.
You're not too in the middle of the desert. You see where you have some green around you, but it definitely is more desert than green. But it is turning more more foresty than as you move on.
I guess we head to the forest then.
Yeah, that would
Fizz, do you want to head?
from this position you would also
How
see.
about,
Yeah.
How about we ask if anybody who we're traveling with recognizes where we are? Like we can say that we can see the whole map, but you know, like as players, we have no idea.
Yeah, so as players, you would actually see a bit of a glimmer of something that you could recognize as the city of Imali. Imali specifically has a bit of a rail system to help things get out of the planet. so that it could actually move around, because unfortunately ships and like other flying vehicles, they generally have trouble flying around due to Ayala's curse. So they had to make this mechanism, just like essentially just floating magnets that make a rail system to throw a whole bunch of stuff up into the space. And then once they land in space, there's a space station that throws it over to another side of the planet. And then they use another rail system to knock it down over to another city if that's where it's going. But you could see that rail system every once in a while, just the light just, and you see it, and it goes away, and it comes back, and you see it. It is coming from the general area that Imali is, so that area.
So
Okay, well then let's head towards the city. I like cities.
Yeah. So you guys know the
So-
route, and in fact, you guys would know specifically. There's this old adage: wherever you're going, back and forth to Imali, go straight and back and forth to it, because all the routes are generally covered by like pirates and things that can and will dodge the eye of guards or guardians or sentries or whatever is around to protect the people.
okay.
There's a bunch of thieving around, a whole bunch of piracy around. There's a lot of kidnappings around. Children has been like the newest crave. Apparently, if you're a criminal, you got to steal children now. Like, okay.
Okay, so basically, we don't have to worry about not knowing where places are.
You don't have to worry about what?
Can you sum that out? My brain isn't working.
Sure. What do you ask? I'm sorry.
So we can assume we know where the city is.
Yes, you definitely know
we
where the
can
city
see
is.
it.
Yes, you guys see bits of it. It is a bit of a tall city, so you probably see the top of it. But if that wasn't clear enough for you, you see the rail system for sure, and everybody can recognize that rail system if you've been here long enough. Even you, Kuiko, you'd recognize it.
And Kuiko will follow first. And
Okay. Everyone will be kind of looking around to like Fizz and Kuiko and Amber and Miksu for that fact. But they're kind of just waiting around. And in fact, you see the half lion the half tiger person. They're looking around, but they don't seem to really know what's going on. And a little boy goes up to them. Not even a little boy, a young adult goes up to them, and the one who handed you the knight's hand and all that stuff, and he says, "Dad."
What?
The son of the tiger person walks up to him, and
But what type of person?
there's like a there's like a hybrid tiger person thing
Okay.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
I forget their terminology. There's a thing. There, whatever a lichen is. What are werewolves again? Shifters. He's a shifter. But this shifter seems to be able to control how they look. And they seem to stay as a tiger being for sure. But the boy is a boy. And that boy, that young man, he goes up to this tiger person and they ask him, like, they're like, "Dad?" I was like, no. My son is much younger than you. Sorry, child. "Dad, no, it's me." "No." "Son?" And like he hugs him and he just starts crying. He's like, no, I've lost so much time. No, he just starts crying right there, kind of falling into his son's embrace. And the son's trying to console him. He's like, it's okay. No, you guys have been gone for a long time, but it's fine. Grandma took care of me. And he's just kind of can't keep himself up. He apparently needs some consoling. See how bad it is.
Beautiful.
Let's say, come on, everybody. Time for crying later. Let's head to the city and figure out what's going on once we've been trapped in.
You're right. Let's get out of here, son. Let's get out of here. Let's just do what we can to make sure we're all safe. Everyone's kind of gathering. If you guys look around, I don't know how If you guys want to make perception checks to see who's around exactly.
Sure.
Sure.
Especially want to know whether our giant friend, who I'd be able to spot straight away, did he
Yeah,
come
what?
with us?
Which one?
You know, the giant dude.
Oh, to that fact.
Devil.
Oh yeah, that guy. You guys go to look for him. So you see,
Yeah.
you see a weird sight. You see, as everybody's kind of like gathering themselves, you do see the tallest of the beings there isn't exactly as they looked like before. In fact, let's see how much so. Da-da-da. We are here, yeah. In fact, um, you see as they're kind of kneeling, and there seems to be like a foot on the ground, but there seems to be like this darkness enveloping behind or right to the back of Ipu. But if you guys go up to them, he is slowly gonna lift their face up, and they'll say, "No longer in a fugue state. An adolescent we all were once." He's kind of like holding on, gripping, like grunting the entire time. "I'm sure, but for those of my kind, we spend much time rooted." And I was slowly drying out. It's kind of holding back. Something is really pulling on him. "You saved my life. When you removed that sword, I was at door's death. As death's door." That was written wrong. "I don't have much time. I'm being called back as part of the Legion. But my station here, in the butcher's shop of Imali. If you wish to find me, I'll be there. I'll find other ways to the city." So this massive bushes and twigs that shake as a mass of foliage has taken place from the stringy vines that hung low over Ipu from overhead when you first met him. "Here, I wish you to have this, a gift from the one taking me away. It serves me little purpose, big fingers and all, but I'm sure your smaller weapons will have no trouble fitting." Uh, the creaks and cracks are heard, and darkness envelops Ipu, but he seems to welcome it as his foot rips off the ground under him, and he steps into the shadow fully, completely, and gone from sight other than his hand, as he shadows over you. I'm assuming that both of you would be there, right? Yeah. So he just he just makes a shadow, casts a shadow over both of you, and then he disappears.
So what did he give us?
It
Hand.
So what happens as he does
Or his
that
foot.
is your shadow sort of shifts and turns and swims and dances and then stabilizes. And this is just my way to like say yeah, let's forget about that weight, because now you have a place to put all your gold if you wanted to.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Wait.
So you guys have a stash spot to put.
That, please, without Danny talking over. What did you say?
You guys just basically have a stash spot for your gold, your precious items and stuff like that. Yeah, essentially you can access it. It takes a minute to access this shadow realm, if we're gonna call it that. But yes, it is about the size of a small locker. You could fit about two of your hands in there. So anything that could fit about foot and a half. Yeah, like a square entry, foot and a half, will be able to fit in there. For some reason, he made the pointed jab that his weapons does not fit. It seems that you could fit weapons in there as well. There seems to be a limit to it though. You're not sure exactly what. You'd have to try that out. But you can kind of figure is like he just handed you a secret pocket dimension with like where you could put your funds in, where you don't have to worry about weight encumbering you as in gold.
Wait, so Apple is not actually a giant, but like a magical race?
Yeah, I think he was a tree. He was a giant tree thing. I think he was still a giant.
But he could give us a magical shadow box by just... oh my god, that Apple is getting better and better.
Well,
Okay, I'll just store my 30 PP in there.
yeah. Put in all that, and you have more than that actually. You also have that platinum.
Technically 44.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
eh,
put my stuff in there.
now
my
Fizz could
valuables.
secretly just throw in a whole bunch of bricks in there. Plink! Just.
Put it in the football and see if it breaks or something.
I want to see how much we could fill it up till it bursts from the seams. But
Okay, let's find water very quick. Wait, can I pour 3 potions into it?
no. You try to put other stuff other than material metals like material goods, and it won't fit. Any utilitarian items would just it kind of doesn't accept it. It's like no, thank you. Softly pushes it back.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Okay, then I'll just put the 30 PP.
Yeah. All right.
44 plus, yeah.
Yeah. This way your money's secured. If you get robbed, you won't get robbed.
Rock quickly.
So boom. Yeah, look, all my ambush stuff disappeared. I have no idea why that happened overnight. This is upsetting.
Gosh.
Okay. So I had a whole thing I was gonna tell you guys. Essentially, there's spots in the map that are considered ambush spots. And there's a difference between active ambush versus just the area where someone would seek out to earn a quick buck by
Makes
robbing someone.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. But
But
they'll
that'll be a thing.
yeah they'll always be separate unless they combine in a way, and if they combine in a way, that's a different thing that I have to do. But essentially, it just makes the random encounters more possible, I guess. It brings them out in more frequency when that happens. That is.
So now we head to the town.
Yeah. So yeah, for each hex there to move, it would take you about a day to
Wow.
to walk 2 of them.
Okay.
And any hex that you do, you're gonna trigger a chance to get a random encounter. Unless
Okay.
you're trying to avoid random encounters 100%, then you'd have to walk in a slower pace, and that would be like 1 hex for 1 day.
If we walk, we will still skip the time, right? We'll just be walking for longer.
Yeah, no, yeah. It's just I'm just gonna make you guys do checks for each of the hexes traveled, and versus how much time it takes you, whether you're going the correct route, this or that.
Okay. Please, what do you say? Come up with this stuff.
I'm sorry.
I don't care if we have an encounter.
Oh, okay.
Encounters
Wait, do
are
we
fun.
level up?
Having no encounters is boring. So
Wait,
let's
did we level
move
up
in a
from all
direct
that?
line.
Direct line.
Wait, did we level up from all that?
I'm sorry, Danny.
Did we level up from all that? Now that I think about it.
Did you? Yeah, you did level up. No.
Like level 2 or 3. I think it's still 2.
No, you're level 2.
Okay. Okay, so if we get encounters, we get experience.
Yeah.
Okay then we can just run them.
Yeah, we move in a direct line. If we see something that obviously looks like an ambush, we would avoid it, but otherwise we'll, move at a reasonable pace
1, 2,
in a
3,
direct
4,
line
5.
towards the city.
There's
Alright.
6 chances for M.
So are we gonna move at the quick pace? We're gonna I mean at a regular pace.
Yeah.
The regular pace would be. Sorry, the regular pace would be on the 2 hexes. Moving at a faster pace would be 3 hexes, and then moving at a slower pace to avoid those encounters would be at 1 hex.
Let's do three.
So okay,
Let's move fast.
so that
Can
would.
you see my pink line?
Yes, I definitely see
Draw
it.
your pink line.
So
And the X's that we are
moving that
traveling.
fast would be a higher likely to trigger a random encounter. Just want to make sure
let's
that.
do it.
All right, great.
Yeah,
That's understood. So yeah, let's Let's do them one by one. How about that? I want you guys to move it wherever you believe
Okay.
the route will be
You move
taken.
one.
Yes, 1, 2.
I've given you the pink line. We'll just follow the pink line.
Yeah.
That's
I
our
mean, we
route.
still have to remember it. And
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, we're going to
but
do
generally
that.
where would it land on the top or the
Here.
bottom is where
Here.
I'm looking for. No, it'd be either higher or lower.
Okay.
It
There you go.
it'd
Yeah.
be either this
So
one or the
we
one
go
under
that one, then that one,
if you're going straight.
then that one,
Yeah. Okay.
then that one.
Well, that's 3. That's 3. Let's do 3, and then we're gonna
Roughly,
do them one at a time. So that's one day. We're gonna count one day. So for that one day, let me get
I thought we did 3
we did 4.
squares in a day.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's that one. That's
The
2,
third square.
and this is the third one.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
we're
the
here.
beginning was here, no?
Then the beginning was back here.
No, it's back
Wasn't
here.
it?
I have it marked.
So where was the beginning?
This one right here.
Yeah.
Move it to the beginning.
I have to grab it. Let's see. It was there.
There we go. Oh, okay. That's where I had it. You were like, no, it wasn't there. Okay, so
Okay. So we move
here's our
here.
line.
It wasn't there. So
Where was it? There?
no, you had it the one under that.
Yeah. We move here
Yeah,
and
that was
here.
3 squares. You said 3 squares
Yeah,
per
yeah.
day.
Yes.
But
Yes.
I moved it 3.
Yes, that is
Yeah, so
3.
that's
Yes.
3 squares.
Start. Yeah.
Yes.
And then we move
That's our first day's
one
travel.
spot
Yes.
and then 2 spots.
No, it'd be
Where's
another
Siata?
3 on top of that. Because you're not counting the one you're on. So it'd be one more on top of that.
And, now
And that'd
here
be for the
we
second
move
day.
2 spaces.
But let me get a percentage D100 roll for the first day.
That's 66.
Great. So higher than 100, the better for you. So that's the first
Okay,
day.
Day 2.
Mm-hmm.
10.
Oh.
Right.
Did a D20.
10.
Oh,
Day 2,
sorry.
you'd either be here or here.
Hang on.
Yeah.
11.
Whoa, did I move the map? No, I didn't. Okay.
Yeah, here, I guess.
No, it would be on the one that, so... day
No,
2
either be
would
here
be
or here. One of those
We
two.
go
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's,
The line is
We're
in
here.
the middle of that square. It doesn't, just let me choose, Danny, there, for this night. You can choose the next day. How about that?
Okay.
We can take turns rather than arguing.
it's
To be fair, it doesn't really matter. Right?
yeah, it's inconsequential,
Exactly.
but we rolled an 11 on a D100.
Maybe,
Yeah, on day 2.
So
So what happens?
I don't know. We can find out. Hold on.
Time
We
to
find
die.
No, it's not that much. Oh geez. Oh man. How do we die? Oh no. Okay, let's find this thing. Okay.
Pardon me.
Yeah, no, this thing really ruined my day. Because for some reason nothing's open. Nothing's open as I had it prepared yesterday. How nice. Sheesh.
You know, you can search in your resource list.
Yeah. I know. I just have some specific ones. If I could find them, that is.
That's what I mean, like on the tab with the little, that looks like the journal tab.
Yeah.
You can search in the top there. So if you've written notes or what have you,
Oh,
you can search for the note.
it's not on there though. Now I'm gonna save them there because I could have that as a backup. God, if I could find my thing. Where the heck is it? Okay.
Okay. Wow. No. Okay.
Oh, my apologies.
It's fine.
No, it's not fine. I worked on this for like a good minute. I cannot believe I don't have all my stuff up here beautifully, nice and set up. Nope. Okay. So that's another thing. Great. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trigger an event for what just happened, and I'm gonna say that one. That's a beautiful picture there. That has everybody's walking. Yep, and my map is actually mirroring exactly what I was gonna just make up. Oh, that's so funny. So what just happened? As you guys are walking by, it isn't an encounter per se. It's more like the air around you guys stiffens and kind of clouds itself, fogs itself in a way, almost eerily and uncannily. It just come out. It just came out of nowhere. But this purple fog, this cloud, just kind of grows from in front of you, and it flows over you guys, and then disappears. So I'm gonna make literally everybody do a radiation exposure check.
Oh, okay.
This will be the first time, so this will be fun. It's just a D20. You add your Constitution. Don't roll a 1. I'm pretty sure both of you are gonna roll positive.
Constitution save?
Yeah. Yeah. It's Constitution.
Save?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I did a left.
That's fine. And then with your Constitution is whatever that bonus was, but it's more than enough. Let me do 4 separate rolls for 4 groups of people, and let's see what happens to them. They're all fine. Everybody, this wave of radiation, is for lack of a better word, because it really isn't full on radiation. It flies over you guys, but mostly you all just cover your faces. All of you know what this is. You cover your faces, you cover your eyes, you bunker down in yourselves just for the moment. You wait for it to dissipate, and then it's gone. And everybody's like, okay, better for it. The DC does go up by 1 every time this happens, so I will note that here in this post-it note that I have. Great, because it's easier. Okay. So that was that. Do you guys want to decide where you're landing on your 3rd day?
Could I attune to the staff of Frost on one of these evenings, or what's the go?
Right. Talking about items that we have.
What do you wish?
Is that the only magical item that you guys have at the moment?
We also have the new shield thing.
The shield. Oh yeah, the shield.
God,
Who has a shield?
Me. Kuiko.
Are you wearing it?
I can wear it.
Okay.
But what does it do? Is it a shield of mirror? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a mirrored shield. It isn't too big. It isn't too ostentatious, but it is kind of it would be full of vanity if the reflection literally didn't reflect things. Cause it looks like it would, but you like go to look at it to see what it's reflecting, but it's like not really reflecting you. It's like an after image of you. In fact, is like you 2 seconds late, and you're like, huh? But yeah, you'd have to put it on, or I think to attune to it. But
play with it.
Yeah.
Wait, can I use a longbow with the shield?
No, you can't.
Okay. Fizz, do you want it?
A shield doesn't really work for a rogue.
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll just sell it somewhere else then, or just keep it as a.
Yeah, the only person around with a shield is Amber, but she seems to really like her shield, so I don't think she'll take
But
anything.
what you can do is you can attune to the shield
And like put it in your back.
In your backpack.
Mm-hmm.
You shoot with your bow and arrow when you're at a distance, and then when you drop your bow and arrow, you draw your weapon and your shield.
This way you're covered. Yeah.
Oh, so it's like a backup plan.
Yeah, good backup.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just attune to it for now.
Yeah.
I guess.
So yeah, Danny, you eventually attune to it, and you in fact feel a little lucky as you're walking around with it for no reason at all. Fizz, you are unable to attune to the to the Staff of Frost.
Okay.
Do you have anything else though, Fizz?
Yes.
I don't remember.
We have a glowing green rock.
Glowing rock does nothing. At least nothing to you yet. That you can tell.
We had 4 scrolls of unnamed.
Do you guys want to open them up during this whole thing and find out what they're called?
I've got a cursed dragon ring in my pocket.
Cursed dragon ring? The one with the horns? I don't think it's a dragon ring.
Mockery box.
Yes, that was gifted to you. Yes.
That thing.
Yeah.
Yes. Can you like clean up your inventory? I can't read anything.
Well, no, yeah, that's inconsequential. That you should be writing down your inventory, Danny. Like on a.
When I read Fizz's inventory.
Yeah, no. I
What?
You're talking about the inventory on Roll20 though, right?
Huh?
You're talking about the inventory on Roll20?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
It's just my own thing, yeah. Okay, let's walk forward.
I don't think we're actually using.
So all of the stuff that I have at the beginning was when I created my character sheet and I chose the rogue dungeon pack. So it's all just starter equipment. You should have the same, Danny, or slightly different depending on what your character.
Pretty close to it though.
Inventory looks similar to you.
Yeah, it should be pretty close to it.
Yeah, it should be the same. And then down the bottom is just things I've added as we've been exploring.
It's a timetable.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, you just put all your gold in the chest? You have 0 gold.
Sorry?
You have 0 gold. Did you put everything in the chest?
No, she probably has
Well, I still need it in my inventory, and all I need to do is say that it's in the shadow box. I don't need.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be on there, Danny.
Put it in a different. Yeah, I mean, I still need to have all my inventory where I can see it in one place. Even though some of this would be on my body, some would be in my bag, and some would be in my pockets.
So you have 0 gold right now? I mean, I can't see it in the inventory either.
No, that's
can't you see?
That's gonna say that way, Danny. It's just we don't really require to have that up there like that. You get me?
No, I can't. I don't find your gold in your inventory. There's literally nothing there. That what doesn't.
I've got 4 bars of dragon gold.
Oh, okay.
I
wrote
down the things I found, and you should have written down the things you found. And I think you found all the coins.
Yeah, he's got the
other stuff. And
Kuiko's got the.
And then just say to you, do you want this, Danny? And then you say yes, and then you would put it in your inventory, or you would say the same to me.
No, it's just that I find it weird that you have 0 gold pieces when you start out, since we haven't used any.
Oh, I'm like a beggar or a thief. Like I don't have like an income as part of my character.
So, wait, don't you have started
So,
cast
I-
when you
I ran away from the law. I would have spent what money I had on a ticket
I
out
see,
of
okay.
the planet that I was on.
or
And
doing the back
so-
anything?
All the gold that I have is whatever we find.
Okay, let's go then.
Before that, let's find out what these scrolls are. If we were going to do that.
The scrolls.
Yeah, did you guys want to know them?
I thought it was a virtual or this scroll thing.
Yeah, I believe Fizz has them, right? I don't know.
Okay.
No, Danny might.
Yeah, I've got them.
Kuiko have them. Kuiko has them. Oh,
No, Fizz has it.
Do you have them?
Kuiko does have them. Yeah,
No,
I have
Fizz
them.
has it. Yeah.
yeah.
I've got them on my inventory.
Well, one of you need them.
Scrolls.
Who's got them? Let's decide.
I have them.
You have them. Okay. Oh yeah. I think you actually did grab them because he grabbed the heavier stuff because you had too much in your bag at the moment. Okay. So scroll. One is a scroll of teleportation.
Okay.
One is a scroll of seeming.
What?
Of what?
A seeming, yes.
What's a seeming?
As in changing your appearance.
Up to 8 people. One is a scroll of control water.
Okay. I have to see the limits of that.
Jeez.
Yep.
Wait, can we turn
Um,
over to another planet?
How many did you get? How many
Four.
scrolls was it?
That was 3.
It was 3 of them? That's it? That's all of
No,
them?
there's 4. There's
No,
one
no,
more.
4.
It was 4 of them?
You need to give us another.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Give one more.
Fine, I'll give it to you. The other one is Greater Restoration.
Fizz, are you ready this time?
Yes. They're in my inventory. I am writing it down.
Okay. That's great to hear. If only everything worked
wow.
so well on my end. Why can't I find my random encounters? Where is it? Where are you missing? You were so clearly written out for today, and now you are nowhere to be seen. If you're not that, you're not that, you're not that.
Guess if you're in a position you use teleportation, then
Yep.
I just realized control water is such a flex for other people in other planets.
Yeah, that's
That's
there's a reason you guys got those very specific items. Let's just put it that way. And whatever comes of that will come of that. Yeah, I cannot for some reason find my random encounter. It's just so annoying.
You have to encounter it from a random encounter as well.
I guess.
You have to walk around for a few days.
Tell
And then
tell
it will
tell
disappear.
tell me I was about to print it out, and for some reason I didn't. So it didn't get printed out. It's not here. So where is it? No, I'm not sure. Okay, let's move on. Cause
Your printer might need more paper.
no, I didn't actually print it. I just thought about printing it, and I was like, oh, it'll be totally fine. What? Come on. What's the worst that could happen? This is the worst that could happen.
Roll than that one, I guess.
I definitely did roll that one on my investigation check over here. I'm doing one last thing, checking this one. Nope, and that's someone else's campaign. Fuck. Okay, so we're moving on, and I'm gonna do the cheap version and pull out my Dungeon Master's Guide for that.
Okay.
Didn't want to do it, but I'll do it. I even know the page number. All right, I'm there. Yep. Okay. We can move on. Now you guys get very cool D&D specific characters that have nothing to do with my world, kind of. But yeah, let's do our next day, right? I did forget to ask for Constitution rolls for those 3 days for everybody, just for posterity's sake. So let me get a pair for everybody, just real quick.
So, 3 D20s.
No, I don't need that many. 2 will be sufficient.
And you can just press the con save on you. Yeah.
Beautiful. So yeah, you guys are fine.
5% chance.
6. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens with the 6 for the people that I'm dealing with. Who am I dealing with?
You would figure that people have performed to build roofs above their heads.
So, what ends up happening here? Okay. Wow, Constitution isn't a big problem here. So yeah, I would say that this next day, you guys can go a total of 2 only due to some people being tired the day before, and that's the negative consequence for that little 6 there for the Constitution check for everybody else. But where are we moving next? Up to here?
Yeah.
All right, then yeah, go ahead. Move to there. Just give me a D100 roll for encounters, just in case.
You better do it, Danny.
88.
Oh, you're so lucky. I really wanted one. I was like, yeah, I don't care if it's a book one now. It's all right if you guys die. Oh, okay. You guys gave away the light, didn't you? Oops. Anyways,
Con save?
Yeah, let me get con save as well for that.
10.
Yeah, good enough. So Fizz is feeling a little tired, and she might request that she get a bit of a hand as she's walking around. And again, same deal. It's gonna take 2 days instead of the 3. A group can only go as fast as the slowest person. Which, by the way, if you guys have been keeping an eye out, you notice that several people aren't there. Prishkra is missing. Trixie, the flying being that you guys met earlier, she's missing. Who else is missing? That seems to be it. That's missing. All the flyers just ran away because they're like, I'm not gonna walk.
Okay, makes sense.
And obviously Ipu's not there anymore. But he gifted you guys something as he
went to the Shadow Realm.
No, he got pulled back to his base. People were apparently worried for him. That's just the DM telling you stuff. But let's move on. Are we going more into the forest, or are we just gonna go around? It'll matter. Straight and narrow. Guard, okay. So that's 2.
2, you said.
Yes. Yes. Let's roll a D100.
Oh God.
Give it to me. Come on. I want it. Yes! Yes!
No.
Yes!
What do you mean? Yes.
Yes! Finally. Jeez. Alright.
I gave me no chance that I think about this.
Oh. Since I'm dealing with encounters that aren't mine, too, give me a second.
Okay.
I was at the wrong page. I thought I knew everything. I didn't. That was close enough. Okay. This is not right. Okay. Whoa, what is going on here? Okay. Okay. Oh, geesh. All right, so could I get a I'll ask for yeah, let me get a D20 please, from anybody.
8.
8. I tell you now, if I didn't ask for this number, then I don't know, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna throw you guys into this. This is not exactly how it looks. It'd be more wooded at the bottom instead of the top. And again, it's playing music that I'm not sure why, where, how. But as you guys are walking by, I'm sure you guys can see this, right?
Yeah.
You'd be coming from the east for sure, and as you guys are walking, some things feel odd to you, and the placement isn't exactly correct here. But we'll find out exactly which order and what placement exactly we go through in 2 seconds. But could I get a perception check from the two of you? I'm also going to roll for some of the NPCs.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, that's great for you. Danny, roll for Kuiko as well. So I'm sure she's keeping an eye out. I'm sorry?
I rolled for 16.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. Whoa, I definitely do not see you there. Not show your picture for some reason. Okay. Or your name. But it was a 16, right, Danny?
Yeah.
Okay. So with that 16 and 22, I'm gonna give you guys the chance to set yourselves up however necessary. But you notice, and again, I swear to God, I'm not trying to railroad you guys, but there was a certain number to hit for a certain number for a certain encounter, and this is exactly it. This is an ambush occurring. This is a coordinated ambush. This is people that have been following you for a certain while. Fizz has had something in the back of her neck, just watching her. She felt like, and then she noticed it. Yep, there's a whole group of people following them, stalking them as far as they go. You guys would be like generally around here in the map, and it's up to you to decide where exactly you're gonna go. Whether you're gonna turn around, you're gonna push on ahead, you're gonna fight. It's up to you guys to decide what you're gonna do. You just have to essentially kind of plan it out. And I'm assuming both. Yes.
Being ambushed from behind.
You're being ambushed from around. The woods seem to have some people that are traveling through it in a quick pace around your group. They seem to know where you're going. They seem to know which way you're headed and are kind of taking that into account.
Okay, I reckon we move all of the archers into the middle, and then we make a ring around them with our fighters.
Can you really convince them to do that?
So how would you do this, Fizz? Once you see that you're being stalked, and I'm sure Kuiko does as well, almost as soon as. Yeah, you said.
If we're being ambushed, any subtle movement would get them to just come out immediately.
Yeah, so that's why I'm trying to figure out how we're doing this. Is it going to be subtle?
I'm just gonna. No, I'm gonna just yell out to them to archers to the center.
Just straight, ready for it. Start striking as you can. I got you. So.
What? No. So make a formation.
Yes.
And then everybody, shoot at enemy as soon as they.
Preparations as needed. Sure. Now, what I have displayed out here is what I would have assumed would have been the walking position, the walking order.
Yeah.
If you feel you'd be somewhere else, put yourself there, and then we could, everyone could react from that positioning otherwise. But I'm sure Ima Andolia Skriga would have been in the front. He's too much of a guardian to not do that. He's a protector mindset.
Can you organize our archers into the
Yeah, yeah.
Where Q2 is.
Geez, are there
And
any
then-
archers here? I think you guys are the only archers.
I'm not sure.
um,
Are we?
yeah, I think so. Actually.
Yeah, everyone else
Pretty
has
much.
swords. Wow, I'm the only range one. And wait, Amber is a cleric, right?
Amber is a cleric. She kind of does range, but she does have a knife and a huge ass shield.
So everyone is just melee.
Yeah, generally everybody's melee.
Okay, so
Which is why I had you guys in the
But
middle
yeah,
already.
The people very
so
well. I
so
can
I
only
guess-
move that guy.
Yeah,
I can't move the other people. You'll
Yeah.
have to move them for us.
yeah.
Kuiko just does Amber to come closer to Kuiko.
So
I guess
yeah, okay. So yeah, as everybody's moving around to kind of do all this, couple things happen actually, and I'm gonna reveal everybody because it makes no sense with all the perceptions. Whoa, what did I do? Sheesh, I moved the whole thing here. Was that it? I'll say yeah.
What?
Um,
What?
what
That's creepy.
what did I move it too out of position?
Didn't. Oh no,
Yeah,
not that.
Was it there?
The entire. Okay.
I'm not sure.
No, it was further to the right.
Go to the right like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to move it. It just meant to reveal. So yeah, you guys notice there's a bit of people around. Definitely trying to circle around you guys to pin you all. And as everybody's moving, let's
Initiative?
I'm sorry.
You want our initiative?
Yes, please.
15.
15. Great.
Oh god, I didn't click my token.
Wow.
It's going to be really hard for us to tell which are our fighters and which are the enemies. Do you think you could give them a red dot or something?
Yes, I will. Put this on there.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Let me roll my initiative for everybody. Okay.
It's only 57. Wow.
Okay.
Wait, they are attacking a gigantic group of people with only 7 of them. That's admirable.
They must be very smart individuals to make that assumption and to get away with it somehow.
But they did
Right,
roll
one
it
of
late.
them has wings. You should focus on him.
One of them has wings? No, one of them does not have wings. No, doesn't. That doesn't exist. That does not exist.
That's bad.
What wings? Sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, geesh.
Yeah, illusion magic.
Yeah. Some illusion magic. I'm going to put them in their correct positions. They aren't exactly where they are. Boom. No, they are. They are. Geesh. But they would they have been if you saw them earlier? Would they have noticed? Let's see. Nope. So they would be there. They wouldn't be too much of a better positioning. That's that. Okay, great. So I did put a dot on all the ones that are enemies.
Yeah.
But
We'll take care of these guys quick smart.
we're gonna play it all on initiative as we're moving. So essentially, I'm gonna give you guys the round to prepare, even if that means doing an attack.
Okay.
So essentially, you'd get your is
Surprise
is
attack.
sure it'd be surprise round, but surprise to them that they didn't notice that you noticed is what it is essentially.
Wow, we surprised the surpriser.
Yep, you definitely
Yes.
did because they didn't think you were gonna do it this early. They were like, oh, once they're past the crossroads, we'll get them.
This is such a good perception. That's all.
Yeah, it was amazing group perception.
So I guess I'll just shoot this guy.
You just start shooting that guy. Poor guy.
Or, well, maybe Kuiko will shoot them
Yeah.
immediately.
Oh yes, I guess it's me to tell you guys. It is Kuiko's first go. So
Wait, this turn or that's it? Okay, never mind that.
I'm sorry, Danny. You said
How should I do this? I'll shoot this guy with my longbow.
Sure. Sure. Which one? I'm sorry, I didn't see. Was it the one that? Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. So 12 plus 2 to hit. Let's see.
Wait, maybe I should have done intimidation. Oh, well, that's fine.
Well, you already hit him, so I'm gonna put 6 damage on
Yeah.
the sucker.
Yeah, I'll just say that it's pure reaction.
6 on them. So yeah, this is a bit of an alien creature. They're kind of small. You see that they have a hand crossbow, and they're kind of reaching around from the bushes. These are trees. I'm sorry. They're behind the bit of the trees, but they don't have complete cover. But because it has it's still not enough to block it. Yeah, even with them half cover. And you hit him for 6 points of damage, and it makes a squeal. So I was like, but it's kind of muffled, as if it was still trying to hide. And that starts off this combat round with
Must be the win.
the allies thinking up of what to do. So here's what happens with the allies. So first of all, you guys realize how some of the people that you are traveling with just turn around and start striking at your own group. Yep. So Carrie turns around, strikes at Baylor, the blacksmith that was just casually hanging around there.
Why? Okay.
You're not sure why. But she does a strike. See that? 15, that's enough to hit him. And she does 1d6 plus 2. So that's 3 points of damage on Baylor. He's like, what is going on? And like you guys watch as like Carrie does this deliberately in front of you guys, and like with a smile creeping up on her face. Same thing, Xander turns around and looks to Vikram Duama as he goes to move away and actually strikes him using his attack of opportunity instead on him. And misses. And then you watch as Horp Thunderback turns around and goes in front of Ray and strikes at him with his. He doesn't have an axe anymore because it broke, so he's gonna punch him with a fist. That's gonna hurt more. And with a critical strike, holy shit. So, geez, this guy does what's this? 1d4 plus 4. Geez, 7 points of damage. He would already be good, so everybody would be at 0 damage. So he'd take the 7 straight now. Okay. That's the quote unquote allies turns that are not allies. I'm now gonna put them in the liars initiative order, but everybody else I will take turn. Vikram did not like that, and he's gonna turn around and strike right back at Xander. See what Vikram does. Ooh, he is very good. Definitely will hit. Okay. He does good amount of damage, striking back at this guy who missed as he Vikram tried to move away. Probably trying to protect his his lady. He's always sticking next to Mixu for some reason. But let's see how much damage he does. Let's 3, the 4. A lot of damage. Mixu, seeing all this, she sees Carrie attack you guys, and she's gonna strike them. What does Mixu do? Oh, geez, Mixu does a bit of stuff. Mixu. You don't know what you do you? I'm gonna cheese it. I'm gonna make Carrie do a dex check, and she fails, taking. Did it roll? Oh yeah, it did 2 damage. Well, that's lame. That's that. He's gonna move up here. He has the stats right there, so I might as well. +4. Geez, now I just feel like I'm playing with myself. Why did I do this? He misses. And then the Mount Claw, he's going to move up, and he's going to run up over here where he thought he heard somebody, and he did. Did he hear them? Yes, he did. And now he's running to attack. And he missed. Wait, he has multiple attacks. What does he got? Yes. Holy crap. Just 4 hits. Can I do something? No, there you go. So 3 more. 1 hits. And that's lame. What is this? Takes 3 damage. Yeah, this guy sucks. Okay. I have that on there. Who's left? Ray and Prishra. Prishra's gone. He's not there. Ray's there. So is his son. His son doesn't know how to fight. Ray will attack though. And for his attack, we'll do this. With the modifier, is that enough to hit this guy? Yes, it is. Then that's 5 points of damage on Horp as well. 5 points of damage on Horp from the beginning because that damage he already healed. Okay, great. After this, it is Fizz's turn. I'm so sorry that all this happened in this turn. But clearly you can tell that these people were not part of your group entirely and were at least waiting for something to occur. And yeah, all the stars aligned improperly for you guys. I am so sorry. I apologize. But you're being ambushed by the group that was already part of your group and part of an outside group, and they're all together. Apparently.
Oh, wow. I can't believe the Minotaur betrayed us.
The Minotaur was the betrayer, yep. These people could possibly be convinced to go to your side. You don't know. It is Fizz's turn, though.
I think my persuasion. Yeah, it's -1.
I'm sorry?
I will
Okay.
shoot the guy who's to the... Is that north?
Yeah, the one far up there, or you want to hit Carrie and say, oh, the guy up there. Okay. Is that close enough?
It's right above me.
Oh, where are you? I don't see you. Oh, you're right there. Yeah, of course. Couldn't locate you for some reason. Yeah.
So 9 points of damage.
He is next to an ally, so it would be the sneaking as well, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
9 points of damage on this.
Also, it's part of the surprise round, so it would have been.
Right. Regardless. So that's that. Was that the end of your round?
Yeah, just get. I guess I could move, but I'm happy where I am.
Great. So after that would be the liars, but obviously the liars already took their turn, part of the allies' turn. So then we go to the top of the initiative, where is Kuiko.
Oh, as a player, I really just want to attack the ambusher. But as a character, I have a big feeling that Kuiko will just tackle carry right here.
Yeah. Well, to that, I would say maybe not so, because taking an attack on someone that is in melee range to you would be at disadvantage.
Right? Kind of just drop my bow.
You could, or you could just pull out like a sword, but I'd give you that like as a free action with the surprise round. Like you did one bow shot and then turned around to pull out your other weapons. That's fine. But you could also just back away too, and you'd incur an opportunity of attack, but it would give you a straight roll instead of a disadvantage roll. Alternatively, you could just attack someone else.
Is bashing someone with a shield an option?
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it is so if you're like wearing it like as like a back protection. You get me? Like it's kind of like wearing it. You're wearing it behind you. Well, would you have it on? Like if you drop your bow now, would you put on your pull out your sword and grab the shield? I don't know if you have a sword actually. Do you have a sword? I'm assuming you do.
I have a short sword.
Yeah. That's sufficient, and you may use that, of course. It's up to you.
But I don't want to hurt my teammates.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know capable for that long.
No, you don't even know anybody here.
Make a non-lethal attack, so you can attack and tell the DM that you're like hitting with the flat of your sword instead of the blade, so that your aim is to make them unconscious, not
okay, yeah.
to.
Can I just use my short sword?
Yeah. So you can use your short sword?
Yeah, I just use my short sword.
Great. So make an attack with your short sword.
But he's trying for a non-lethal attack.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. 3 damage.
So 8 plus 2. Let's see if that's enough actually. No, it's not enough for this character. They're kind of wearing armor that would resemble Guardian armor, but now that you're getting a closer look at it, Kuiko, you could see that it's probably retrofitted to look like Guardian armor, and in fact, it's kind of made up of several Guardian armors, but not one of them actually match properly. They're all kind of either cut up or stitched back together or fixed in a maneuver that makes you believe, yeah, this is stolen.
So they just killed a bunch of Guardians and just stitched their armors back together.
Possibly, yeah. They could have also found it.
Yeah. How come? Okay. Very stitched. Okay, so it's the gigantic list of allies.
Yeah. Did you want to do anything else, Kuiko? Did you want to make a movement, or do you have a bonus action to do?
Wait, when is Amber's turn?
Amber's turn is with the allies.
Oh. Okay.
Oh dang, she didn't go, did she?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a preemptive dex check for Carrie. She failed that, and Carrie takes whatever damage from that thing that she takes. I'll find that right now. 1d4, 1d8. It's one of those things.
Okay, then that is my turn.
Okay. So after that, just a second. Oh, the Sacred Flame is the name of this thing. The 1d8 is what I'm looking for. 7 damage on Carrie. Nice. Carrie is not liking that surprise round. She thought she was going to have a better time. But with that, we got Kuiko. So now the pirates, the what do you call them? The ambushers turn. So here's what happens. This guy up here, what does he do? Yeah, he takes a strike. In fact, 2 at Ima Andolia Skriga. Oh, geesh, my friend, you are not having a good time. And then he takes 1d4. Might as well roll both of them. And then 2 more. Now, how am I doing this math? So that's 1d4, 7. 1d4. Oh, I think this guy's dead. Geesh. Oh. Oof. Wow, I kid you not. This is just luck. Math time. Why am I having so hard time doing math? Let's just do it all one by one. We have 7. And then we have 9. We have 4 and 4. So that's 8. So that's 4 because he's protected by that because there happens to be a ice shotgun that blasted into this but for some reason he didn't really get bothered by that much. It was more the shrapnel that damaged him, which was 7 plus 9, but for some reason I don't know why I can't math at the moment, but it is 16, yes. And that means our boy is down. Yep. So he just gets shotgunned right in the chest, and he gets taken out almost immediately with 2 sets of pellets driving past and through Ima Andolia Skriga. He's unconscious on the ground. This guy over here, what the heck does he do? He runs. He runs up to Amber, and he goes to strike Amber with a sword and hits her very much lower than AC. And that does a 1d6. It's 10 points of damage total. Holy crap. To Amber. Put into the wrong person. So Amber's not feeling great either. Then we have Mr. Guy over here who decides he's going to attack as well. Jeez, man, these guys are monsters. He misses. This one gets close enough. He goes for a hit to Kuiko.
Yeah, quick question.
Yeah.
If can the scroll of teleportation teleport more than one person?
It can, yes.
As long as all of us are touching the scroll.
I believe you have to designate it. I'd have to look it up properly in order to do it. But it would require a check to do anyways, because it is a pretty high level spell. So even someone who can cast a spell tries to cast it, they'd have to be strong enough to cast it or roll really well. But this guy went to strike you. He had a 12 plus 7 does a 19 hit Kuiko? I'm assuming
yeah.
yes. Okay. So that's and you take, what is this? 7 points of damage. You don't get to go. You do get to go. He goes up to Vikram. Again, another strike. That's a 19. That'll hit. Vikram's in danger. He's going to take the damage. Okay. Then we have one more, and it goes up to Ray. This one does a strike, and it hits, and wow. Do that. So the 7, and holy crap! I think he just ripped into him. Okay. Yeah, 7 plus 5, that's what? 15, 16, no, that's wrong. 13. Yeah, okay. Jeez, he's dead too. He gets taken out. Wrong one. Wow. Oh yeah, right one. Ray gets taken out. As this other one. This pirate from the back near Horp comes around with some kind of a weird weapon, almost see-through. You can't really tell what it is, but it comes to Ray, and it seems to sicken Ray as he's struck with this blunt and bladed weapon. It looks like an anchor of some sort, but weaponized and handheld. And as this pirate rushes to hit Ray, it strikes into him, and almost takes away the life from his body, as blood sprays about and hangs around in the air and just falls where it lands, seconds after he's fallen. It's kind of creepy, but he turns around and kind of ignores the kid that's there, and so does Horp, knowing that this kid isn't even going to try to attack them. More scared for his life. And he has enough movement to get up there. That is the end of all of the pirates' turn. It is the allies' turn.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The allies, now that there aren't so many, are gonna go. He's gonna strike, and miss. Vikram's gonna strike and hit for. Oh geez, and then that's gonna hurt him too. Oh, but he's doing damage back. So how about that? Yeah. So it seems that actually he kills Xander with the quick strike, and as he does that, let's see, he did 8 damage, but he didn't have 8 damage. And for some reason, Vikram seems a little healthier from killing someone. So that's cool. But Xander's now down. My allies are gonna make people try to dodge. I have 2 of them, 1 for 1. Amber's goes through, and I believe Sacred Flame has an extra effect. Target must, nope, it's just damage. So again, Carrie's just taking damage from this D8 that Amber keeps throwing out. Is that enough to finish her? That is not enough to finish her. Amber's looking at death's door, definitely. And other than that, everybody else is basically just where they are. They're not gonna do anything. They're not gonna attack. They're not gonna attack. And Baylor is useless. Nah, he'll do something. What do you got? Hey, there you go. 4 points of damage on this thing. So that's all the allies. It is now Fizz's turn. I so apologize for the pacing of this, but we're here now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go soon.
Yeah?
It's getting really late. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Um,
Do you want to finish
so
up this
I'll
round?
just take
Yeah.
Yep, I'll just take a shot at this one here. Who's
Carrie?
engaged with
Sure. Yeah. So
8 damage.
so yeah, even with the regular damage alone, Carrie was already at woozy and looking around, looking like she's about to strike a Kuiko, and just as she is, yeah, I'm assuming you hit her with a bow, right? With a short bow. Yep. And that arrow strikes into her right by her rib. She grabs it, drops her weapon. It clatters, clink, 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 and she looks up to you and just falls in place. Her armor kind of shifted around as if it didn't completely fit her. Carrie's gone.
No, I'm still here.
No, I say Carrie's gone, not Cassie. Sorry.
Okay.
Similar name. That's your round, I'm assuming. Or are you gonna make any movement? Any bonus action?
Yeah, I might just move this way.
Okay.
I'm not engaged with anyone.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's about all that I can do.
Okay.
I don't need to disengage, so.
All right. Other than that, it'll be the liar's turn, and there's only one left, so it's gonna be Horp rushing up to Vikram Dewama, who he just saw kill one of his buddies. Can he make it that far? It's a question. He can. Freaking guy. He makes it that far, and he goes for a hit. He can't do that good of a hit, but if he hits, he's gonna do damage. It's rolling the dice for me, apparently. He hasn't rolled it yet. Huh. Yep. So that's 12. 12. Is that enough to hit my friend? No, it is not. My friend is very strong. Jeez. So yeah, Vikram just forcefully slaps right back at the Horp's fist, who tries to hit him. And he's the last one of the liars left. We could now at this point end it. Cassie, would you prefer that at the top of the initiative, or run another one? It's up to you.
It depends how long the allies and everybody's going to take.
They take a minute.
Yeah.
Do them quick.
Yeah.
Is there some way to conglomerate them? Can you do all their attacks?
Yeah. I could now that there's not so many of them.
Something?
For sure. So let's run Kuiko's then.
And then just
Yeah. In fact, I'll start doing it as you guys are doing it.
Fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Kuiko's your turn.
I think one of the main problems, like one of the only few problems I have with this whole group is that there's so many allies.
Yeah. Well, they're.
That's where
Don't worry, they're dying. So don't worry about that.
they are literally dying.
They're being picked off. It's a whole lot less of them now.
What you might want to consider instead of having us have all these allies is just giving us like one golem or something. You know, like.
Oh no, yeah. I gave you guys that already, but you have to pick him up.
Yeah.
He's in the city. He said he'll find his way to the city. Sorry.
But what I mean is like, yeah, not just so many.
No, I get you. This is more of a storytelling thing that I did instead. You were striking that guy, so with the 4, short sword, yeah, 4 on his damage, beautiful. So these guys seem to be a little stronger than the group that you guys were in, at least the ones that turned around and attacked you. But maybe because they're at a higher station in this pirate group, you're not sure, and they sent these guys out to find some people around. But given circumstances, they located their people, and now they're doing this. And even though Carrie dropped, they looked to them for 2 seconds, and they barely bat an eye. Oh my gosh, that guy has a bow and arrow, and he's all the way up to you. Why? Okay. So after that is the pirate's turn. So I'm gonna roll for them real quick. I'm gonna do
Just like you guys said, I'm a cheat. Do 5 different rolls. And you're lucky the one that I designated, the last one, is not the 20. 20 though is this. Wow. Let's see what 1d6 gives us. 5, 10. 15. Oh, this guy's dead. Yeah, you guys are getting what you wanted. There you go. He's gone. Other than Mount Claw is gone. Nope, lying. Let's see if he's gone. Let me roll a d20 for him to see if he can survive it. He did. He's at 1 hit point. I have one guy at 1 hit point. Edelin Mountclaw continues to survive with 1 hit point. Is he an orc? No. Is he the stat block of an orc? Yes. This guy does some damage. Another one of these things. It's 5. Man, you are not feeling good. That's a disadvantage. Let me roll one more. It still would hit. 5, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, it is 8. That guy's dead. Oh, jeez. So he's gone too. I don't know what happened to the car. Never even moved them. There, I'm not worried about that. This guy's gonna move up there. He uses all his movement to get up there. He is not as fast as Horp. This guy ran away. This guy goes up to Fizz. Oh, geez, Fizz. Fizz, you said you have this the thing, right? The frost spear. No, it's not a spear. It's a staff. Yeah. You have it on your person, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're not attuned to it, but it is on your person, right?
Yeah.
Good enough for me. You take half damage or cold damage for no reason. So this 1d4 damage if it hits. What's an 8 plus 7? 8. What's 8 plus 7? What's your AC, Fizz? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's enough to breach your AC. He rolled a 15 with his modifier. But his damage roll is 1d4. Oh, he gets to roll twice on you. Oh, geez. Let's do the first one. So that's 3 piercing and 2 plus what? Nothing. So it's it's 3 piercing and 2 cold damage, but the cold, for some reason, you are
So
yeah.
14. Sorry, minus.
Yeah, it's just a 4. Yeah. Total damage. But that's just one of his shots. I'm gonna do the second one, which I think I already did. Let's just do 9. That's enough. And then another set of d4s. I'm rolling at the same time now. So then this time is 2 piercing and then 4 cold, but again half.
Yeah.
4, and you don't even understand why these bullets are kind of grazing off of you, but they're also hitting you. That's that one, and then I have one more guy who I stole his attack. So he's going to make an attack now, and for some reason, he has a scimitar, but not physically in his hand. It doesn't appear so. That is, and he misses. Yeah, he goes for Amber. He misses. He sucks. Because Amber does what? Yep. Beautiful. Amber's AC is pretty high. That's nice. So that's all the ally. That's all the pirates' turns. So it's the allies' turns, and Amber's just gonna do her regular. Why are they always next to each other? My own people. I did 2 d20s to symbolize dexterity checks for one guy here. In fact, both of them aimed for the same one, so he's gonna take double damage. A 1d8 from one and a 1d4 from the other. 7 points total. Plus 7. Vikram is gonna strike at Horp, knowing that he's pretty strong, but this other guy is not so bad either, so he's keeping an eye out both of them. Yeah, he's gonna strike. This guy's a monster, so let's see. It was 9 plus whatever his bonus is. Does that breach the AC? It does breach the AC of Horp. And then that's extra damage on his attack for almost nothing damage. Great. So that's that. I believe I have one more. Did he go yet? I'm not sure. No, he went. He didn't. See? No, he did attack Mountain Claw. What am I talking about? And then he went. He killed that one. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's all the bad guys are done. It is Fizz's turn. All the good guys I need done. Do I have any more good guys? Yeah, I do have him. I'll do attack for him. There you go. Sorry. Fizz, you may go. He missed critically. I would put him at 0 hit points if he didn't have 1 hit point already. Car's just gonna cry there.
I'm gonna draw my rapier.
Mm-hmm.
As you said that's a free action.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yep. Okay. And stab this guy.
All right.
10.
Is that enough? Let's see. 10 is not enough. Just not enough. You're close, but he put the gun in the way. This weapon kind of frosted at the tip, but mostly made out of wood and metal. And he just knocks your rapier out of it, just out of the way, nearly missing his face. Did you want to?
Okay, then I'm gonna disengage
Mm-hmm.
and take cover in the woods.
Sure. Did you want to take cover in a specific part of the woods? Did you want to go south, the east? There is an enemy engaging Edelon around there, so he would see you. You wouldn't be able to sneak properly. If you did choose up here, where near Ima Andolia Skriga did fall, he that could provide more cover, and then over here could provide some cover as well. So yeah, there we
are. I'm up there, and I'm taking cover. So if anyone's shooting at me, I've got.
You have at least half cover, at least. Depending on who it is. Some people would have more than that. You'd have more than that, more than half cover for some people. That is. And then you disengage already.
I'm only little.
Okay. Next in turn is the Liars. Boom. Yeah, they're gonna go crazy on Vikram Duama because they just saw him do some magical reviving thing that he looks healthier now. Like blood flowed from Xander after he killed him and into his own body. So whatever's going on there, Horp does not want to continue, and he's gonna go for an attack. Let's see. Oh, I keep forgetting he has that, and he misses. Who else is a liar? Carrie died, and Dad died, and it was just Horp left. Horp is the only one left, so that's done for that round. And now it is up to Kuiko's turn. Are we ending here or are we continuing?
At this point, we should just finish this one fight.
Oh, I don't think it'll end exactly in this time. I say we just come back to it if people prefer. It is not ending exactly at this moment, and it won't end in the next 2 or 3 rounds if that's what we're thinking. It seems that although the group around you definitely wasn't 100%. Well, no, they were 100% healthy. They just weren't as built as these people. What I'm saying is these pirates are pretty strong.
I still wonder if we can use the teleportation scroll.
I mean, you can try to do it, but I think Kuiko would know that if you've never done it before, it might not be worth trying at this moment. And as long as you could basically get everybody saved from like specifically, you know that Amber has potions. You've heard a bunch of potions in her bag, and you know that she has healing magic, and she refuses to do any physical um, magic that isn't healing, just in case there's a situation like that. And if you notice, she hasn't healed anybody, most specifically because she didn't witness Ima Andolia get killed, and she hasn't seen any of you fall yet. And she's like, oh no, I'm holding back my power just in case. Like she knows better the situation that the stronger ones are the ones that are up right now.
This reminds me so much of another anime.
Of a what?
Of an anime.
Yeah, I mean, they're bittersweet, aren't they?
Yeah, it makes sense. Amber is like the shy, cautious one, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. It's tough.
In a certain sense, I feel like Fizz is the caretaker of these two.
Fizz?
Yeah, she's the only outspoken one out of us three.
Oh. I mean, it's good to have someone with that charge. So to that effect, are we stopping here, or are we gonna continue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy to stop here.
Great. That sounds perfect
Okay,
for me.
Okay, that's fine.
Is there any
Yeah.
other time that we could play?
So
That would be like your morning or midday, so it's
I can play
very-
any day, as long as it's after 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which would be your morning, or really early morning for you guys. But that'd be during the weekday.
I'm
I'm happy to do that on a week. I can do that on a weekday. What about you, Danny?
I'm only fine at 7 a.m. EST.
Okay, so what is that translate? 7 p.m. on my side, I'm assuming. You said PST.
For me, it's 6 p.m. at 8. We started at 6 p.m. and right now it's 8 p.m.
So it'd be 10 p.m. for me. 7 p.m. PST. You said.
6 p.m. here to 8 p.m. here.
And that's PST though, right?
No, that's my time. So you can just translate it to yours.
No, I want yours. I want yours.
What's your time zone?
No, my time is I'm EST plus 8.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So the PST was correct though.
No, it's 8:10 right now for me.
Oh, it's 8:10.
Yeah, 8:10.
Okay.
Messed up timetables.
Yeah, it kills me. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one.
I mean, to be fair,
I can definitely do that time again. It's just would be best if it was a Friday for me for that specific time. But I could still do another day. But again, if that would be the case, I'd keep it on I'd play it by ear as well. Just in case.
I can do your Friday morning and my Friday night.
Oh, I can't do Friday mornings.
That would be good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No.
Oh, you mean my Friday nights?
No, I can't do your Friday nights.
I can't do my Friday mornings. So it'd have to be Friday nights for me, 100%. Or and again, the weekend. Again, if we just decide what days.
Yeah. This is
the Saturday not work.
I can't do anything on Saturday. My Saturday, so it's your Friday night and your Saturday mornings.
Okay, and then this is too late for Sunday, right?
No, I'm fine for Sunday.
Oh.
This time works for Danny. It's just that I get a bit tired.
I mean, I can start earlier today.
At the end.
I can start like 3 hours earlier.
Oh no, I couldn't though.
Yeah.
I'm up today because I forced myself up. Unlike last time. Last time I just woke up like, oh no, I have to get ready. This time I'm like, I'm awake, took a shower, did everything necessary.
Yeah. So
yeah.
I didn't expect my school to have Saturday school for some.
Oh no, yeah. They always catch you. I'm gonna find out on my random encounters. I say we finally decide on a date. Other than Sunday, but for the time being, let's just say it is for Sunday. In the morning,
Okay.
6 a.m. As it was today. Uh, just for the time
What time is
being.
it Cassie right now?
For me, it's 8 a.m. right now.
Cassie.
For me, I don't know. I think we're about 11:30 at night
Yeah,
on Sunday night, which
Oh.
is a bit rough.
Wait, you're
yeah,
3 hours ahead of me. What?
yeah. We don't
I'm
want
in Australia.
we don't want that Monday affected, you know.
Oh wow, that
Yeah.
timing is very horrible for a session. Scheduling.
Yeah. So, look, we'll keep it at this time for next week, but maybe I guess there is
Yeah.
no other time then, is there?
Yeah.
We can just make an Excel sheet for it.
Oh geez. If we're getting there.
We're going finally getting there.
Oh geez. So yeah. Let's
Yeah.
keep it for now at this
Yeah.
time. If we could find a time
Yes,
that
let's
fits
use
better.
Time again.
Again, if it's like any of your mornings in the weekdays, I would be able to, but I'm sure they don't really work for you.
Yeah, I can do mornings, weekdays. That's easy for me. I mean, you mentioned maybe running 2 games. Do you have any other players who are interested?
No, I haven't picked up another person yet, and I would have just done it like on Friday as well, instead of like Sunday or Saturday as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
can move the entire schedule by like 2 days.
Yeah, but other than the off game I'm playing with my son, that I don't count that one, and my physical one I don't count that one either, because I'm like I need to learn Roll20. I want to do more games on Roll20. This is fun here.
Yeah, World 20 is good
It adds a certain extra mystery to it, you know. I like it.
because you can see the DM moving for kill dice.
Yeah. I also roll dice without you guys noticing. I don't know if you've noticed, but that happens as well.
You can also whisper the dice rolls when you set it up so that we don't see it, only you see it.
Oh, anytime I do that, I'm just gonna roll physically. It's actually faster for me. I'm like, hey, it's right here.
I mean, if you get into the setting up your monsters and stuff,
Yeah.
you don't. Then
Or I can have them do their
press
attacks the
all
way
buttons and
the
everything
player
in
characters the sheets are.
Yeah,
Nice.
exactly.
So I have to figure all that out. I have to.
Show us.
I'll tell you now. I haven't really done research on it because I've been really more enamored with the writing of the story more than anything. But no, definitely have to spend some time to research some of the Roll20 ups and downs. I tell you.
Yeah, it's quite good, especially when you said you based it off an orc or something.
Yeah.
So you could just.
Actually, think that
You
if
could
you turn
just-
this into a novel,
I
it
mean,
will
but
be
You were saying?
if you have the orc,
Mm-hmm.
then you can just edit it, change its
Yeah.
name, change the picture, and then all the stats and everything are all already there for you
Nice.
in Roll20.
I have to set that up.
Rolls and
Especially since I had this
spells and et cetera.
whole freaking sheet I worked on missing now. I swear to God, as soon as this ends, I'm gonna find it in like 8 minutes. I kid you not.
Yeah.
It's always the case.
Well, thank you very much, guys. I'm gonna jump
Yeah.
off now.
Thank you guys. I had so much fun.
good night for you and have a great day for you.
Great decisions. The Time Dragon Keeper may or may not be happy. I think they're happy.
Yeah, I was really wondering whether I should go for a player instinct or a character instinct.
Yeah, well, it's
Like, as
your
a player,
prerogative to choose. Yeah.
You should always try and do what your character would do.
Yes.
Um,
But
As a
Yeah.
player, I really wanted the life because it seems so damn interesting.
it could have
But
been.
as a character,
yeah, my character was like, she really wanted the light, but if she had to
Yeah.
choose, we had to choose the same thing. He seemed pretty stubborn. My character was like, okay.
Fizz didn't want to hear it after this.
this is what my character would do.
Oh man.
Yeah. But
That's-
That's what makes it fun.
I love it.
Because
It's amazing.
of my character.
It wouldn't have been too bad either way.
Actually, what would have happened if we just kept the light? Did we only get the lights? We won't know now, so we need to use it.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh gosh. Wow, this like real life. We love this so much.
I mean, like I have an idea, but I'm not. I don't know. All I have to do is now focus on you not having the light, actually. So we'll worry about that.
Well, it was fun. See you
Yeah.
next week.
Have a good one.
Thank
Bye.
you for all the DMing.
No problem. Take care. All right. I'm assuming everybody could see where we left off last time, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
Great. So I'll start the recap. And my recap starts with the whole note. So I'm just gonna read it verbatim, and we'll go from there. Firstly, I'd like to say that I don't like to step in the way of any good plans from any players, specifically that of the teleportation scroll. But I wouldn't put you in a place I know you cannot overcome as players unless the dice are horribly cruel. Everything is scaled properly and adaptable as needed. While a great plan in itself, the spell has a range of only 10 feet and is for 8 willing creatures. But those that have fallen cannot consciously be willing, even if the prior space issue wasn't a problem. So that's kind of the reason why I kind of was resistant on that idea, Danny. I know you brought it up last week, but it was kind of not viable for the situation, given the fact that you guys spread out so much and you've never used the spell before. I just felt that Kuiko herself would be like, it's a good idea, but I don't know it too well. So I wanted to clarify that. I also want to make sure that that Danny, that you are aware that Kuiko's shield does give her a AC bonus. I'm not sure if you added it onto your character sheet yet. So if it's on your back, you'd have an additional 1 AC. But if you put but if you put it onto your arm, you give yourself 2 AC, because then you're actively using it. Yeah. I'm sorry, Danny. There's a lot of garbled noises happening there. Repeat it again.
How do I add the shield?
You already have the shield.
How do I add the AC from the shield?
How do you add it? You should be able to add it manually onto the Roll20 character sheet. But
Never mind, I did. I did it.
Did you put it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I figured it was adjustable. So again, once and then if you want, you could have like a note on it. As long as you remember, if it's on your back, it's just 1 AC extra from your original, and if it's on your if you're wearing it, then you just give yourself the 2 AC that any shield will give you. I didn't give you. Right. That is a lot. Put it up. Yeah. So I'm gonna send you what happens with that shield, because you would have been attuned to it already on the travel. So just so you know.
Well, that's actually just a shield.
It actually is a magical shield.
Yeah, but it does nothing. Not as fun as me.
Not that it doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything actively.
What? So it's just the AC.
Yeah. Adjust your AC for sure. Because that'll definitely affect that. But
That's the specifics on that. Okay, with that out of the way, we could go to the recap proper and move on. Assuming we're all ready.
Okay.
Great.
Oh wow, here is insane.
Yeah, that's
It's literally a free advantage for this defense.
yeah. It's very useful. So I'm gonna start the recap, and I'm gonna start with as Fizz realizes there are noises about and around, it becomes clear to her that an ambush is taking place, but she calls out and alerts the attackers before they themselves are prepared and fight back regardless. Everyone watches as several come out of the woodwork. Not sure if I'm saying woodwork proper, but I'm gonna go with it. With much skill, they begin to strike at some of the people part of this caravan, anyone who seemed to pose a threat, but even worse so, Horp, Carrie, and Xander turn to attack, but do so within the ranks, cutting down Ray and Ima Andolia respectively. Other than Mountclaw barely hanging on due to his apparent half-hog lineage. Some allies hang tough and even take down Carrie and Xander, but Vikram, as he silently strikes Xander to his knees, the traitor falls only after a maroon aura escapes him and into Vikram, who masterfully prepares his next strike. The newcomers are dangerous though, and as Fizz and Kuiko pelt at them with arrows, they seem durable for the fight and dangerous with their weapons, as Fizz uncannily is unaffected by the frost from the weapon that struck Ima Andolia down, but the pellets force her to push away with speed and find cover to get an advantageous view. I want to clarify what we see is not as much lush and green as detailed in the map, but the trunks and trees that have survived the rough, arid climate continue to buckle about and meet and mingle with the green ones at the south of the road, many not full but healthy enough to be discolored, even for the season, albeit thriving with height. The road alone seems to be new or barely traveled, but exploitable as Fizz has taken to the opportunity to position herself better. Kuiko hangs in the center, continuously striking back within a group as pirates, one by one, circle around. And although some from the caravan seem to be hesitant in fighting initially, they see the merit in it and seem to pull out weapons of their own. Surrounded, it is clear Vikram Duama was being crowded, but as fast to dodge as he was to kill, something supernatural hung around him. But also Mixu, who kept attempting a very similar attack of that of Amber's, but without success, to which she frustratedly groaned about throughout the misses. Lastly, Mary hung in the back, ignored as his father rushed to protect him, but was downed, and since at the back of the pack, seemed worthless compared to whichever prize they seek. As Horp thunderstep clip-clops in on his hooves over to Vikram Duama, trying to hit him, while directing one of the pirates who fights alongside him, saying, "There she is! Get the little one! She has the weapon!" as he watches Xander fall, not even batting an eye, quickly looking around for other things. During this fight, you hear Mixu speak to Amber. "What kind of fire is this you have? I cannot copy it." Amber would rushedly respond with, "Light, sun, star power? I don't know. I borrow from Adosal Ok." As she blocks with this massive shield with the symbol of a galaxy deity. Some pirates have even openly claimed as their own patron. Mixer would respond to this. "That doesn't help me," and She says that doesn't help me, and then she turns to begin to cast a purple bubbling pool over an enemy as she goes for an attack, and I'll explain that when she does go for the attack. So now we're going to jump into the initiative proper. We're out of that narrative thing. And I have this backwards. Great. So, okay. I'm not gonna expect anyone to remember what initiative order we were at because I have a little picture here.
I was.
Yeah.
Yuku was quite high and I was quite low.
Yep.
That's all I remember.
And then Kuiko is actually next. So, Danny, you do get to go first. We were at the top of the initiative. I don't need that, and I don't need that. There we go. All right. So Kuiko, I'm sorry. Oh, I cannot hear you at all. I hear you a little better now, but not much.
Give me a second. How's this?
I hear you so much clearer. Yep.
Oh yeah, I just put the mic close here.
There we go.
I'll just.
Hello.
I use my short sword on this guy.
All right. Sure. Yeah. So you strike him. Go ahead for an attack. All right. I saw a whole bunch of numbers there. I wasn't sure what was going on. That should be enough to hit him. His AC is not that high, and that's a 6 piercing for him. I'll apply that on here.
Yeah.
Okay. 6. Okay. Did you want to do a bonus action or something?
I mean, I can't really do a bonus action.
I'm sorry?
Like what? Push them?
Is whatever you'd have as a bonus action, whatever you could think of doing as a bonus action.
Nothing.
Okay, sure. All right. So then after you will be some of the baddies' turns. Okay. Why did I reset if I didn't turn on my computer? Turn off my computer. I mean, I want this. Yes, I do. That works. All right, great. So I'm gonna go one by one. First, I remember last game, this guy didn't reload, so he's skipping around. Sorry, buddy. This guy could go. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so he's gonna attack Edelon. He's gonna kill Edelon. I'm not even gonna roll for damage because Edelon is now downed. He's done out of the way what he wanted to do, and then he's gonna start running over to Kuiko, unfortunately. Can you get that far? Yeah. Doesn't matter, he has reach anyways. This guy's gonna attack as well. Jeez. But this guy's attacking Amber because it looks like she can't get hit by that other guy. And then he misses as well, so that's nice. It's just a strike at Amber, probably the most armored person in this area, and it's just it hits part of her. Amber actually has a breastplate on her. It's kind of intricate, and it bounces off the shoulder pad off of it. Do breastplates even have shoulder pads? Let's not think of that too much. We have another attacker here. He goes for an attack to Vikram Duama. He misses, and I believe there are 2 more people against Vikram, so I'm just going to roll 2. One for Horp. Horp gets a critical hit because sheesh, and then the other guy actually misses, but that would have been more damage. So that's good. That's not that because that's now this. So Vikram takes a load of damage from Horp, who actually has a pretty effective strike. And that is all of them because my one guy reloaded. After that, all right, it is now everybody else who's up turn. I'm gonna start with Mayuri for storytelling reasons. Okay, Mayuri's turn.
What does Mary do? Okay. Let's keep that here. Let's put that there. I'm going to leave that as it is for now. Mary, where are you? Where'd you disappear to? There you are. So Mary, he's upset. Saw his father go down. He had a bit of a moment in the back. He walks right up to here. Just right up to there. And he goes into his backpack and he pulls out what I can only describe as a Judge Dredd gun. And he points it at Horp Thunderstep. Let's see if he hits. He has... be near impossible to miss for this guy. For this thing. No, that's that one. And that's this one. Alright. So he's going to take 2 shots. 14 to 16. With the modifier, is that enough to hit Horp? That is enough to hit Horp. So Horp actually does get hit. Now I have to roll. Would you guys each mind rolling me a D8? This will be for the special weapon he just pulled out. I just want to see. I'm sorry?
Did you see the die?
Which guy?
Okay, never mind then.
No, I mean, there might be a guy. I'm not sure.
No, a die. A dice.
The dice? Yeah, I see them.
Wait, you do see it?
Yeah, of course.
Like a critical die on the screen.
Oh, the critical. Oh shit.
Never mind then.
You're talking about the 20, right?
Yeah, never mind then.
Yeah, no, actually, I need to apply that damage on the 8. No, hold on. This is not on him. It's on him. Is this guy dead? No, because I think I already doubled. No, I didn't double. It was 8. Oh gosh, he's almost dead. So what does he have? Oh geez, sorry, threw me off a bit, Danny. Yeah, so Vikram actually gets taken out. Thank you for pointing that out. Vikram at the last second, he does get punched out cold by Horp Thunderstep. But as Horp Thunderstep does hit him, these D8s symbolizing the 2 special bullets that came out of this very fancy sci-fi looking gun that's kind of silver but glowing a bit green for the time being. And let's see what damage it does to Horp Thunderstep. This guy's dead. What do I know? So I'm gonna do 48 for no reason.
48.
Yeah. Horp Thunderstep is gone. I'm actually gonna apply the other damage on the other guy because of the stupid auto aim features for this freaking weapon. So Horp is gone as he utters those words over to his buddy, to his buddies. And this guy's gonna take the rest of the damage. So just for the fun of it, let's see what 7 did. Okay, so number 7, the one that Danny rolled. So as that bullet does hit Horp Thunderstep, it actually splatters his body into many pieces as it does more piercing effect. Wow. So that, and then the other hit, let's do again another 48, an exaggerated number of dice, and then we're gonna do the special effect, which was a 3. And then we're going to add another 2d4 of fire. So this guy right here, if I could click, why can't I click? No, seriously, why can't I click? What's going on here?
You want the arrow?
There we go. So that guy right there, so he takes 13 plus 4 full damage, 4 fire damage. 17, total total damage. This guy is not happy about that. But I'm not done because Amber also turns around and she says, "You know what? Forget all these guys." And she does a thing that she didn't know she could do until literally moments before I looked at her character sheet. And she's gonna force all the baddies around. How far? How far can you do it? 1, 2. No, not that much. No, nobody else. So just 1, 2. Oh, he's in it. So 3, 4, 4 get affected. So I'm gonna do 4 different con saves, and they're all pass. Oh, I hate all of you. They all take damage regardless. As this beam as Amber, she gets upset as Miksu questions her and she's blocking these attacks. She says, "Enough of this," and she swipes her hand around and light just flies out of her and strikes at everybody that's an enemy, at least. Thankfully, don't hit the allies. It's 2d10 plus 2. Okay, so about 9 points for everybody. This guy dead. No, that's why. Okay. 9 points. Oh man, I think he's alive. No, wrong one. There you go. There you go. Is that him? I don't see him. Where did he go? One moment. I have a missing bad guy. Whoa, seriously, where'd he go? I know you're here somewhere. Okay. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, geez. So let's add that on there. He still gets hurt. Everybody gets hurt. Even the ones that haven't been. And she can't do that ever again for the day. That's her. And then Miksu, she says, "Oh shit." Turns around and is actually gonna help out her buddy. See if she can do something about it. And she's like, "I never done this before." She's kind of tapping him, trying to bring him back. Looking at his weapon, thinking about grabbing it, but she's like, "I don't know how to use swords." So she kind of uses her turn doing that. And then this lady's gonna get up and grab a knife, and this guy's gonna go up here and grab a knife. And I'm gonna do 2 respectively. 1 misses and 1 with the modifier. Nope, because he wouldn't have it because he's not proficient. So both of them miss. After all the allies have gone, it is Fizz's turn in the woods there. After all that.
There's only 5 left.
There are only 5 left, it seems. Fizz, before that, actually, you gonna play your short bow? I was gonna say before that, actually, Fizz. Time sort of slows down for Fizz, who feels a shiver break away and a voice next to her ear as a scarf forms around her neck, filling into her clothing, and the head of the dragon turns to speak and says, "Use the weapon, darling, for our sakes." And with a hiss, a breath of cloud of ice which lingered cascades itself over the rapier's handle, and you watch as it slowly begins to melt away but doesn't harm you. Icicles around your fingers, cuts of ice at the base, following up to the point, but thinning out just halfway. But the breath follows through with the swing. The dragon head completes its transition, but the scarf does nudge, shifting right where the pocket 20 is, almost giving you easy access to dive a hand in quickly to put it on with a free action. But you may continue with your short bow attack. I'm assuming you're gonna do that because you don't have to really act. Your rapier though does look like there is magic imbuing it for the time being. I would like to say that.
Okay. No, that sounds cool. Let's give it a go. I shall come up, sneak up behind this guy. Well, I don't really need to do a sneak because he's engaged.
Yeah.
So it will be a sneak attack.
For sure.
With my rapier.
Did not see it coming. So yeah, so it's gonna be
10 damage plus whatever special stuff it does.
Yeah, so we'll just do a D8 for that icicle hanging around your weapon for the time being. A 1. Oh man, could have been nicer. So this guy takes. Oh, let's see actually, because he might have just gotten enough. With that little one as well. Let's see. Not this. I want this. He is that one. So that means he's in trouble. Is that 9 points? 10 points of damage? 11 points of damage? 11 points is enough to take him out. He actually dies. So just enough. That one extra point actually did it. This guy gets taken out as he gets hit with some flare, and Amber yells in front of him. He's a bit distracted and doesn't even know it's an icicle sword go into.
So,
yeah.
If I'm not engaged with anyone,
yes,
then I will slip back into the bushes.
Go ahead.
And hide.
Great.
That's stealth, right?
Oof. You're just gone. Fizz disappeared into the bushes.
Oh wow!
Like she was there for a moment, killing somebody, and then you go to congratulate her, Kuiko, for a second, and she's already gone. She's already gone. So you're like, okay, I'll just move on then. That's the end of your turn, right, Fizz?
Yeah.
Great. So now, if they exist, nope. He died. So it's Kuiko's turn. Yep.
Yes. It's still 4 more.
There are some around, yes.
Okay.
Especially one right in front of you.
After seeing this defeated the guy in front of me, I turned around and tried to shoot this guy because I didn't notice this guy was real. Or did I
No, he had just ran up to you, but there's a kid who kind of just got in the way. He has a little knife, a little carving knife. But yeah, you can strike him. That guy looks like he's been hurt a bit as well. So go ahead. Whoa. Yeah. That'll do it, because this guy is actually out. He's taking enough damage that it's already over for him. He was going to reload his crossbow, his small crossbow, his hand crossbow, and he gets struck down. This is kind of an alien creature that is kind of shorter than everybody else, but yeah, you took him out.
Okay, that's my turn then.
Great. After that, the guys are realizing that maybe they made a mistake. This guy is gonna be a dick, and he's just gonna attack this lady. He did reload. He's gonna do one shot and miss, and then he's gonna do his last shot, and he's gonna well, technically, if I put it that way, his shotgun broke, jammed the first time. Try to fix it. His natural one would have been his fix. Broke his weapon. Great. So he jammed his weapon for a round, so he cannot actually do anything. That's annoying. This guy's gonna go for it though. He's gonna attack Kuiko, who just hit his buddy. Even though there's this kid trying to stab at him. Kuiko, does a 16 hit you? Hello?
Sorry, yes, it does.
Oh no! I meant for Kuiko.
Oh, sorry, not me. Yeah. Okay.
Danny,
Casey, I couldn't hear that.
does a 16 hit you with your extra AC?
My AC is 16. I haven't got exactly.
Yeah, so meets it. So he does hit you. So you're gonna take some damage. Let's see, in the tune of ouchies. That's 5 plus 5. You actually take 10 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm assuming you have more than 10 HP.
Yeah.
Okay, great. How 18? You said?
I had 18. Now I'm 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fine. No, that's good that you have 18 though total. That guy's turn is over though. Now it's this guy's turn, who's gonna go up to Mixu and do a dirty shot. But he misses, and then this guy's gonna go up to Mixu as well because nobody cares. Actually, he's gonna turn around and try to figure out what's going to happen. Going on. What's he gonna do? He just got hit by that weapon that did burn him. He doesn't like that. Yeah, he's gonna run. He's totally running.
Okay.
He's running this way. He wants to get away from that. That thing really bothered him. He's running away. He's gonna get to the corner there. And in an exasperated voice, he'll say, what the hell was that? Listen, get her. And he's like pointing to the bushes where Fizz is, over to this guy over here. And he's like half looking. I believe that's all their turns. So I believe it is Mary's turn again. He's gonna run up. He sees that guy, and he's just gonna do his strike. He has one last shot for that thing. It's a 15 with the modifier. Could I get a D8? Danny, could you roll it for me? Thank you very much. For this is a 4d8 because it's so exaggerated. 16 points of damage onto that guy. Did that do anything? Oh, geez. Close to death, but he's not dead yet. This guy is definitely bloodied down here. As Mary uses the last shot off of this weapon that he doesn't really understand. He's confused as it stops firing. Although he keeps pressing the trigger, and then a chime comes off and a red glows like every time he's pressing it. He's like, oh. He throws it back in the bag and closes it, puts it back on. And he reaches over to his belt, but that's the end of his turn. Mixu gets a turn. Mixu's going to do what she did in the narrative that she never did in this. She's going to force someone to do a dex check. They pass, so they avoid this globule of acid that flies over to them because it's just a cantrip. Amber goes for a strike. She's going to pull out... Nope, she's going to force a dex check as well from the guy hanging back. And he fails. And he takes, 1d8 of damage. 7 extra damage, which is nice. And that's their turn. And it is now Fizz's turn. Again.
Still 4 more.
So that guy who was like, look for the girl over there.
Yeah.
The last place he was seeing me was like here. And then I disappeared.
Yeah, he saw you over there. He saw you rush into there, and he's like pointing at like Amber, but over Amber, kind of. He's like over there. he's not even sure.
That guy's probably not going to have much of an idea.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
They wouldn't know. Like, unless they bumped into you, and even that it would take probably several rolls to actually And that's just by chance. But you're sufficiently hidden if you want to go for sneak attacks.
Okay. Yeah. Well. So I'm going to. I don't really want to get into all of the rubbish, so I'm going to pop out again
Sure.
quickly, like so, and I'm going to shoot this guy.
Great. Who's busy trying to figure out what's going on with his weapon?
Yeah. Any advantage?
Yeah, he's next to an enemy. I mean, an ally.
Oh yeah. Okay.
She's trying to stab him. Not doing too well, but
17
yeah, 17 would hit.
damage.
So the 2 and the 3, 5 damage. 5 damage on him. This guy is a little healthier than everybody else, so he's unperturbed comparably to everybody else. If that.
I'm going to kick off into this bunch of woods over here.
And then again, Kuiko, you just watch as Fizz comes out of nowhere, a place that she did not go into. Strike at somebody with their short bow, and then just dive right back into a bush, almost completely without a trace.
What is this?
Yeah, that's a good response.
I was supposed to be the ranger. You're being a better ranger than me.
Oh, it's don't worry. It's not really wooded. It's more like it's like dry. It's like dry bush.
It's more like a satin kind of thing than you know.
Yes, it's like a dry bush out. So it's like even harder to hide, and you're just doing it so expertly. It's hilarious. So after that,
I like my red hair blends with the color of the dry.
there you go. There you go.
You know,
There you go.
bit of dust, and I'm all hidden.
Yeah. Kuiko, is your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to be cool like this, and I attack this guy with my short sword.
Sure, go for it. Wow.
Oh wow.
So
What's that?
I'm seeing 1 piercing damage for some reason.
Yeah, it's 1 piercing damage. It's a 1
what's your dex modifier?
4, but it's a short sword, so it's a strength modifier, which is 0, and it's a 1d6.
Oh, come on.
Yep.
Okay.
It's fine.
Why don't you take a rapier instead of a short sword? If you're
Yeah, I'd allow that. That it would have been a rapier instead.
Wait, so I just use it like a dagger.
Yeah. We'll just add your +2 modifier on there. So I'm gonna do that at 3.
rapier is 1d8 plus 2. For me it's 1d8 plus 2.
Oh, it's a D8. That's nice. Look at that.
After 4 dexterity, so it's a +4 then. So it would be a 5.
Oh, +4. Look at that. 5 damage. There we go. So we'll do that.
Okay. Then,
Wait, you have 4 dexterity?
Damage.
You said you have 4 dexterity?
Yeah.
And then you'd add your proficiency actually. So it'd be 7.
Oh wait, so it's +6.
No, that's for your hit. Your proficiency that doesn't get added to your damage.
I'm sorry.
Would already be.
Oh yeah, the proficiency is for accuracies, right? Like the +2.
Yeah,
Wait.
I can change it for you if you like. So.
I know it's yeah, sure. Okay, wait. Yeah, the damage should still be a 1d6 then.
For a rapier, isn't it 1d8? Oh, maybe that's.
I mean, it's not a rapier.
Is it
It's
not?
still not a rapier.
Is it 1d6?
No, but.
Well, rapier is longer, so yeah, that 2 damage is somewhat acceptable. I have to still weird. There's also power game.
1d8 damage.
Okay, fine.
Are you typing at the same time that I am?
Huh?
Yeah. Now, if you click on it, it should all be good.
Oh, okay. Wait, turn into a
Someone
rapier.
with all your
Oh,
bonus.
sweet.
Yeah. You have the rapier now. It's a more
Oh,
suitable
wow.
weapon.
Oh,
Extra.
oh, wow. What the hell?
Look at those numbers. Jeez.
Wait, my longbow and my rapier has the exact same stats.
Does it? You said what has the exact same stats as a rapier?
My longbow has the exact same stats as the rapier.
Well, yeah.
Just-
If you're using your modifier, yeah, it makes
yes,
sense.
exactly the same. It's still 5 damage left.
It was a D8 versus that whatever one that was rolled, so I'll just take that 9 and then roll with that. I'm just gonna do plus 2 more and done. So I'm assuming that's all for your turn, Danny.
Yeah.
Okay. So then it is all these guys' turn. This guy finally got his thing working, right? Let's see. I thought I rolled. Did it not roll? What happened? I'll roll now.
Oh, yeah,
There we go. So yeah, he actually did get it working. But he can only do one shot now, so he's gonna go for it. You shot him, but you're too far. Can't even see you. This lady's in his way. Yep, he's gonna strike. Jeez, this lady's gone. Oh man, what's this look like? Okay.
Oh, wow.
She takes damage. And she's taken out as well.
I'm going to roll 100d4.
He turns around and runs up over to Kuiko. And then this guy strikes at Kuiko, ignoring that kid again. Damn, that kid never attacked. Oh well. I don't know what happened there. That was just a whole bunch of dice. Great.
Oh yeah, it's mine.
That was you.
Oh my, there's only 20 dice max. Why?
Yeah.
Why aren't you able to do 100 dice in it?
I don't know, but that confused me. But he goes for a miss. And yeah, you know what? He's gonna peek around. What's he gonna do? Let me roll for it. What do you do? Okay, yep. He's like, screw it. He goes right up to Amber. I'm gonna roll one more d20. Can I roll it? What happens to my d? Why is every time I try to roll d20, it's not going through? Okay. I'm gonna move everything for 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. There we go. So that's the pirate's d20 check, and then I'm gonna do a check for Amber to fight off that grapple. He does grapple Amber as she's trying to struggle to turn around to try to blast with one of her light abilities to the guy attacking Kuiko. And he says, "Let's get out of here! I got her!" And then I have one more guy who goes to Mixu, tries to hit her, but misses. Does he miss? What's her modifier? What's her AC? No, he hits. What does he hit with? Okay. Another damage die. Ouch. Mixu's not looking too great, but she's fine compared to everybody else. And that's the end of all their turns. And now the allies get to go. Oh, that's why Car didn't attack. So Car's gonna strike now to that guy, try to hit him. He actually does hit him. How much damage can he do? 3. All right. so pretty close to taking him out, but not close enough. As Amber, she's like, I'm not having any of this, pulls out her mace, and she goes for a strike on this guy that tried to grab her. It would have been a disadvantage, but a 7 misses anyways. Then we have Mary, who was smart enough to get close enough, realize that that weapon was only good for that amount of time, and then he uses his own pistol to try to hit. So he's here 2 pops, just pop, and one of them goes to hit the guy. Nope, he's not closer. It's this guy that's closer. He hits that guy. Let's see how much damage is that. Um, 8 damage, and that guy's taken out. He goes to as this pirate does hit Miksu, stabbing her in the leg. The 2 cacophonous bangs alert the pirate. But as he's turning around, he's looking at his own chest, and he sees just drips of red fall out as he himself stumbles. And Miksu looks surprised but happy about that occurrence. And that is the end of their turn. And then it's now Fizz's turn, who has this magical aura of ice still around her rapier for what seems to be one more strike.
So this is an ally here, right?
That's Miksu, yeah, she's an ally. She's using magics. In fact, she spent half the fight trying to copy Amber's ability for some reason.
Takes a lot of brain power.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go the one who's grappling Amber.
Yeah. Yeah, you see him grappling Amber. Actually, I would say I'm gonna give you the advantage because he's next to an ally. He's distracted. He's grappling someone. This guy's done, but what you see is what you see.
Wait, is that 18 damage?
18 damage? What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, plus. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no. This guy was already pretty low on health. He was bloodied, but this guy himself, as he's grabbing Kuiko, you see that he's kind of holding on his side. What you would assume to be an anchor, but like one of those hand anchors that sometimes pirates do use for weapons. So it makes sense. But this anchor is odd. Usually you'd have like a rope with it. This has chain on it, but even more odd, it's spectral, like ghostly. But as he drops, it falls to the side. He gets taken out, and Amber is released. And then the spectral weapon just kind of falls to the ground. Doesn't even make a noise. I'm sorry, you were saying?
And then whoosh.
Yeah, right move off. With a 13 to hide. Great. Yeah. This time you hit a couple branches that you knocked out yourself earlier, making just a little more noise than you wanted to. But either way, you're sufficiently hidden for anybody who can't beat that.
Actually, can I go off in this direction? Because I was already halfway there.
Yeah, of course.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nobody there blocking you, so you're good to go. After Fizz is Kuiko. Danny?
Yeah.
It's Kuiko's turn.
Oh wait, I thought this is okay. Never mind.
No, Fizz. Yeah, she's done.
Okay, then I'll just stab this guy.
Yeah, stab away. Use that rapier.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh my god. 18 damage.
Yeah. So yeah, this guy was pretty.
The crit.
Yeah, it's definitely. Is
We got so many net 20s today. What?
does it count the crit damage already? It doesn't, right?
That counts, yes.
Yeah, it does. So the 26 is the crit, that's his plus his proficiency.
Yeah.
The plus 2 doesn't count. That's for his archery ability. The 5, if you hover over them, it kind of shows you what the dice is that's rolling. And
it does, doesn't it?
if you hover over a number. And then the 4 is, it always rolls the critical. It doesn't double the critical. So the 4, because you don't double all your bonuses and everything.
Yeah, you just use double the die.
The base dice. Yeah, so instead of doubling the die,
see it
it
now.
rolls an extra d8 for you. So the 5 is from rolling a 1 plus 4. But the 4 is another d8 rolled, so it just rolls an extra number.
I see. So I could just count that as damage. Okay.
All right. Yeah, 9 is the total damage.
Sounds good to me.
Wait. Yeah, I thought it was 18 because it's a critical, right?
Yeah, but it already applied the damage on there.
Wait, it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's the plus.
That was my confusion too. Yeah. But it's sufficient enough, critical or not. This guy probably would have gone down. Yeah, this guy would have gone down, I believe. I'm not even looking at the stat block.
Yeah, 5. Oh wait, no, there's still one more guy.
There is one more guy. He's the guy with the shoddy. He ran up a little nervously as you kind of struck this guy down. He's looking around. He's like, "Oh crap! I have nobody left here." But his does your turn end, Kuiko?
Yeah.
Is that the end of it? All right, great. So then after that, he sees that and he's like, "Forget this," and then starts running. Down over here.
Jason, before he spreads the words.
Actually, he's gonna go as far as here. Is diagonal. I lose some movement. Okay, let me count. Yeah, he'd be right there. Just about. And one more. There you go. So that's where he runs to. He's not being quiet about it. You clearly see him rush through the trees out of the way, leaving all his friends behind. That's his turn. The allies. Essentially, Amber's gonna rush up to Miksu, and she's gonna yell at her. She's gonna kind of grab at her, even though she sees that she's injured, and she's like, "Can you help me with everybody? Can you copy this ability?" And she goes over to Victor Duama and literally does what is this spell? Jeez, I don't even know what it's called. Name of this spell: Spare the Dying. I believe it is Spare the Dying. Yes. So she does Spare the Dying in front of Miksu, and then she like shakes her. Is like, "Do you know how to copy this?" And Miksu looks up to her. She's like, I think so. And then she raises her hand, and literally everyone around, even the pirates, have all been hit with Spare the Dying because of a flash of explosion that occurs from Miksu's centering from Miksu's point. So that's what happened. And that's the end of their turn because we're still in initiative. It is Fizz's turn.
Here, and I shoot that running away guy.
Right.
Oh, terrible.
That's total dying, right? Oh, yeah, that's not enough to hit him. It misses him just over his shoulder, but it does not strike.
I can use my bonus action to dash, right?
You may, yeah.
As a
to force an attack of opportunity. Why not, right? If he's gonna try to run away, I don't know if he wanted to do that. Yeah. Still has a bullet in his shotgun, so he might use it first, but who knows? Let's see. After that, it is Kuiko's turn, who can kind of see where he is, as in he has some cover against you.
I shoot him.
You shoot him. Okay. He does have some cover. If you moved,
If you move.
yeah, if you position yourself better, you would have a better position. I.e., like if you got here, you'd have no almost no cover.
Like here.
Or here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ran into it, that also would help. Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't want to leave amber behind, so probably just here.
No, then yeah, right.
Shoot him by bow.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So yeah, now you guys aren't in trouble. The dice are just like yeah.
It's an 11. It's an 11. It doesn't hit.
No, yeah, it's not.
When I,
No,
when I
it's
did my dash, I would have prepped my rapier, by the way.
no, yeah, of course. And I believe the ice already dissipated because you used it to kill somebody. And then Danny's miss. Danny goes. Kuiko goes for the strike and he misses. She misses. But not so much because the arrow couldn't find its target. More so because it is a bit crowded in the woods. And it is his turn. What he's gonna do is he's gonna disengage and then run as much as he can, which is generally over here because of what's this 5, 15, 20, 30. So he has up there. It's the most he could get to. It's that. Then that's it. That's his turn. Allies go. Amber, she relieves a sigh. She gives a sigh of relief, and she's like, "Good, we can save them then." And then she goes straight up to Vikram Duama and see what she could do. She is proficient in using her medicine skill, so Vikram is good. He's no longer dying; he's stable now. That's that. Mixer just kind of hangs back and like watching. She's like, "Oh, that just came out of me. That's weird. That's never happened before." Is looking at her hands, kind of. But that's the end of the turn. Mavry does come up. It is Fizz's turn again.
4.
Stab. He doesn't need to live anymore. Another miss. Yeah. Is that all you got?
Yeah, I want to stay engaged.
Great.
It's running.
All right.
There's an opportunity attack there.
No, he kind of.
I mean, it's going to be.
Well, if he wants to run fast enough to run away, he has to let me have an opportunity.
Yeah. Actually,
Alright,
If he wants to leapfrog, then I get to
Alright,
attack
he can-
him. 3.
he can disappear.
yeah. Fizz.
One will be, like,
Could
a big stunt.
I actually get a perception check from you, Fizz?
Yeah.
So 15. All right. Sounds good to me. So 15 from how close you are. You can clearly see that he's rushing towards something specifically. In fact, you hear it more than you see it. But now that you hear it, you definitely see something in the brush, in the wooded area somehow, flattening some of the trees, flattening some of the bushes, but definitely perched.
So,
It's some kind of
on my,
ship.
yeah. So on my next turn,
Hmm.
I'm not strong, but can I try and trip him with athletics?
Of course.
With acrobatics?
Yeah. You ran all the way up to him, and even if he tried to disengage, he could avoid an attack. But you could still try to trip him.
Yeah.
But for sure, I'm I'm gonna do it on his next movement. I'll just count that as a bonus action. On his next movement, he'll have a dex check to make against you. Is that fair?
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's cool.
so just give me the roll now then. Yeah, this guy's in trouble. So I'll have to beat a 19 on his turn, and we'll see how that rolls. After you though, I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's Kuiko's turn then. Danny.
Did I run up and leave? Wait, what the hell is that?
What happened?
Oh, that's the ship. Wow. I was reloading the page.
Okay.
I can leave this to this, I think.
What?
I still don't want to leave Amber behind.
Okay.
So I just walk back then.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to like help out somebody that's downed and try to give them some medical attention or something, or or wait till Amber gives you direction specifically?
Wait, was anyone critically injured? Yeah.
Injured. Every ally is down minus Vikram Duama, who's stirring a little more than everybody else. But everybody's a bit injured. To be honest.
Then I just do nothing until this comes back.
Yeah. All right. So that's that. Then it's his go. He has to make a dex check because he's not realizing what's happening, even though he would get disengaged if he sees somebody's trying to attack him. Which he does disengage. Does he avoid this trip? No, he falls. Goes prone there. Gets back up and then tries to run over to his spaceship. This thing. Why can't I do anything? There you go. That's why I'm in the wrong place. He goes up there. He tries to climb it. See if he could try to climb this thing.
Like, if he goes prone,
Yeah.
that's like
He uses half his movement to get back up.
movement.
Yeah.
But do I get like a reaction to stab him?
No. He's disengaged.
To stop him or
Not necessarily. Not if you disengage. The only other thing that would have kept him there would have been a grapple, and he would just try to get out of the grapple. That's the only thing I could keep someone at 0 movement. But you did make him lose his movement, and he cannot climb up onto it. He has to climb up onto it, and he cannot because of your efforts, actually. Which is hilarious to me. Because I secretly wanted you guys to find this spaceship. So that's his turn. He didn't move that far, Fizz. He's literally grabbing at the spaceship, and the spaceship is not moving, and he's like kind of on it. How would I relate it?
I picture he's just arrived at it.
Yeah, he's just barely grabbed onto it, and he's like trying to lift himself, and he cannot at this moment. It's kind of tall. It's kind of tall. He's vicious mockery him.
Why now? Wait, it does 9 damage. Wait,
You are such a freaking loser. No, it just does 4.
Wait, a vicious mockery does 9 damage. What the hell?
But it would give
This?
it would distract him more though. I think it's hilarious. It's not just.
Man, you are pathetic. Totally. You totally attack us, outnumbered. You're the last guy left, and you can't even run away effectively.
Wait, Fizz, do you press the button on the vicious mockery box?
Yeah, that's what I'm
You press the button? Okay, if you press the button on the vicious mockery box, it actually makes a noise. Let me tell you what it does. Oh, man. This is funny. So you hear in a sort of garbled voice as you're trying to insult him, because I'm not sure if you knew how to use it, but it says, "The juxtaposition between you and my brother's intelligence is uncanny, and he's a tumor." and then like the magic kind of flies out, in front of the box where the arrow was pointed, and it's towards him. I'm assuming.
Did you prepare like a list of insults just for this moment?
I did.
Oh my god.
There's totally a list. but there's a reason why there's a list. So this is the whole thing. Technically your turn was over, Fizz. So he's not gonna take damage from that. It's just flavor. Kuiko though.
Sorry, I thought it was my turn, so that's what I'm gonna do on my turn.
Was it not? All right, so we'll just leave that for them.
Kuiko went back up to help.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Healing people, so I thought it was my turn, and I pressed the button. Now, if
Mm-hmm.
it's just a button and I don't have to do anything, can that be my bonus action?
It's an action to use because it's kind of hard to press the thing. It's like what the heck? It's like it feels stuck. In fact, you can tell that this thing is not the best of the things created from this guy, and it all has the same branding. It all says Plunky products. All right, so let's see. So I have that. I have this. And that. And this is this guy. Does he have enough? What's going on? I'm gonna move this thing just for the sake of it. Okay. All right. So technically, it would be his turn next.
Yep.
And
Wait, can I just run?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Go.
No, yeah.
So I'm not there. I'm back here.
Yeah.
Then.
Again, for him to move, he'd have to do something. All right. So he made it up top. He made it up to the top of the thing.
So
Jeez.
he got a turn before I got. He got 2 turns before I got a turn.
Did he get 2 turns?
He ran
Yeah,
up
that's.
there,
I thought.
and then it was the end of his turn, and I haven't had a chance to attack him in that spot yet.
End of his turn. End of his. Oh yeah, because obviously just. Oh, I see what happened. I skipped Amber and them. Okay, that's why I'm confused. So before you can move, you're gonna do your vicious mockery anyways. But Amber is definitely gonna go fix other people. So sorry about that. It's not looking at that guy. She's looking at. She has enough fast perception to realize that she doesn't care about them, and she's gonna run up to him. She's gonna do this, and wow, she doesn't do too great with her modifier. It's enough. So this guy's fine. Yay, how nice. Okay, and then Mixu, she's gonna run up to Ray to try to make sure that he's fine. Double dash. That's their turn, and then now, yes, Fizz, it is your turn, and you're doing this vicious mockery, correct?
Yep.
So let's do the DC 13 for him. DC 13 check. He fails.
Oh my god.
Okay. So yeah, that's 1d4 psychic damage. Did you roll it yet, or does it come up on it, or hey, it goes up on the top one?
It was 4 psychic damage.
Can you get sneak attack on a vicious mockery? No, this is a box. It's not gonna give it to you.
Just the psychic. Yeah.
So 4 psychic. That's nice.
And then, I'm gonna run up and grapple him.
So +4 on him. The ship is not where it is. The ship is where you remember it is. And if you grapple him, you'd be grappling him as he falls to the floor, again proning himself from the headache, because as soon as he grabs on trying to climb, he gets a pain from this horrible insult from this box. Although Fizz is trying to speak over it, she's like, "What is going on here?" He tries to grip at his head and then does so, but falls to the ground off of the ship. and he's down, and you may grapple him. That was a 17. Let's see with disadvantage. Yeah, not enough either way. Oh, but he has a modifier. 1 second. Let's see. This guy is not strong. He's not able to keep from being grappled by you, Fizz, at the moment. Although he looks like he's gonna die. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's as much as I can do. That's the
Great. Kuiko, it's your turn, and
Yeah.
as Amber was passing, she was like, "Help out who you can," and she would, because she would assume that you don't have one. She'd give you a herbalism, not herbalism. What am I talking about? Sorry, I'm just checking right quick. Nope, she doesn't have it. I thought she had a medicine kit. She doesn't have one.
You should just make a character sheet for Amber.
The what?
And a character sheet for Amber.
You'll carry what for Amber?
Make a character sheet. Make a character sheet for Amber.
No, I do. I just checked it, and she doesn't have the medicine kit.
Okay.
I was looking for a kit that could help you pick people up. If
I still have cure wounds. Can I cast it on myself?
yeah, of course, yeah. So go ahead and do that. Cast cure wounds and give yourself that. You would also get. What's your spellcasting modifier?
4, but it doesn't appear to.
I'm sorry, Danny.
4.
No, that is 4 your spellcasting modifier.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4. Wait, how did I get silver from a 1d8? What?
He rolled 2, and then he gets plus
it's
2
missed.
for his wisdom modifier.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's already on there. Oh, okay. I was just asking because of that. It was confusing.
Yeah.
I forget you could hover over and look at it. Oh, that's again so cool.
It's really a bad roll.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it was a pretty bad roll. That's fine. So give yourself that healing, and is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. After that, again, for some reason, I am not touching my initiative things, so it's confusing me. As the pirates go, he's gonna try to get off. I'm not sure if he's had to go. I'm just gonna do it just because. 17. 17 with his modifiers is enough to get off of you, Fizz. But since he was just grappled, I don't think he has movement after this. So that's his turn.
Do I make a new strength check if he's making a new escape attempt?
Yeah, I believe so, no?
You can still get an opportunity attack because he only tried to wrestle out of you, so you use his action. So it's still an opportunity attack if you just.
No, because he didn't get out of her way. He didn't.
Yeah, like if he got.
So any chance I'd have advantage because I'm, like already got in.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Just again because he is not he as focused as he was on the group when this all started. He wasn't close enough to hear Horp's direction, so he doesn't know whether or not you have something. And 2, he's looking like he's trying to get out of here. So yeah, I'll give you that advantage to keep him locked in place.
Okay, now if I wanted to change it to like a chokehold and make him unconscious but not dead, what would you want me to roll for that?
And show code for what end? To knock him out? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Rather than kill him, I want to ask him some questions, possibly.
Right. With the ship. Give me 2 seconds. Let me see. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you do one more strength check again with advantage.
Wow.
And
I was doing so well.
and he's gasping, but he's not out yet. It looks like if you give it one more try, it'll work.
You have to choke him.
Yeah, she's trying to figure out stuff from him.
Wait, just shoot him with that. What are you trying to do something? This is worse than
Shooting
just
both
kill.
my hands are involved in holding him down, basically. Like,
What did you want to do?
I'm tiny and he's huge. So if I let go to stab him, then I've let go and he can escape. If there was maybe someone else on my team who was near me helping me, this might be going a lot faster.
Well, Fizz,
I believe in you.
Fizz, the way he's looking right now, you could probably take him out. You think?
Yeah, I think I can. But, you know, it would have been a lot faster.
Yeah, it would have.
But, you know.
So that's that. Amber, she's gonna go help out one other person. She's gonna try for Edelon. Can she do it? She cannot do it. Even with the modifier is not enough to bring him back. Oh yeah, it is. Is it? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Wow. Excuse me. All right. So that's taken care of. She's gonna figure out was that for her over there, Miksu, and Ray's back up as well. So that's nice. Everyone's getting back up little by little. And it is again. Kuiko, did you want to do something? I think I skipped you.
I can't do anything. Unless it's like a medicine check or do something. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, so just pick someone you would do a medicine check on, and then
This guy then.
now that guy is up already. You got one right here. You got another body down there.
Well, they're dead.
They're not dead. They're just downed.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So a medicine check would help them up.
Wait, so if I help them up, wouldn't the next battle would also be like this entire chaos? Like asking as a player.
No, what you would do is essentially bring them up so they're not dead. Because they're in danger of dying at this moment. Oh, actually, they're not because they got they got
17.
what do you call it? Yeah, 17 is enough to bring her back up for sure.
This
But
one's way better than the other guy.
everyone got spared to dying, so yeah. So that's that. Fizz,
Yeah, I, you know,
attack or hold or choke. Which one is it?
choke.
Choke. Go for it. Give me a strength check because you have him. He's distracted. He's just trying to get off of it, and you got him down. He's effectively at 0 hit points, but not making death saves. Is what I'm gonna put him as. Boop, over here. I'll give him the mark.
Marshall, you know,
So he's on the floor. He's limp now. Yeah.
Whatever. Now I would like to, you know, search him and tie him up.
Great. We're out of initiative order at this point. I'm sorry. You were saying, Cassie?
Investigation.
Yeah.
Search.
Yes. Of course. So for him, let's see. What do I got for him? Everything's on this side.
In particular,
Yes.
focusing on anything that might be like access to the ship. I don't know if it has a key or a code or a, you know.
Yeah. Makes sense. So something that will get you access to it. So with the investigation check, what you do find, you find is on his person first is this icy cold shotgun. The barrel is freezing, but anywhere else you touch it, it doesn't have that effect too much. And it looks pretty intricate. It looks kind of jammed up, but it looks like it still works. You also find.
And that looks extremely interesting to me. I shall definitely pocket the ice shot.
Yeah, so you could put down in your inventory somewhere. You could call it the Fun Time Shotgun.
A shotgun.
It's a shotgun.
真的是很大的
This is a shotgun.
也是很giant shotgun.
It's an ice shotgun. Yep.
I remember joking about, hey, what if you have a gun, in the magic world?
Oh, I mean, why not?
I think it's time to pass.
I'm sorry. You were asking, Cassie? Did you ask something?
I was just saying we are in the future, like
Oh, okay.
there is mechanic in D&D for guns and stuff.
Yeah. They have weapons for all sorts.
Yeah, pack stuff.
I mean, it's like a bow, but better.
Yeah, there's just mechanics and things to it. You could misfire, and it could actually blow up in your face, maybe.
Oh no, don't provide them, Jack.
Yeah. Don't worry.
By the way,
Do I,
can we steal
do I
the
get
spaceship?
Sorry. You were saying, Danny?
Can we steal the spaceship?
Yeah. So we're gonna do that right now. Fizz is checking this guy's person. Fizz, can you do me a favor? Roll a d12 for me. This is part of the investigation check there. So yeah, you find 10 gold on this person. You also find 32 silver, 8
God,
copper.
So anyway, let's kill two more and try.
Sorry, how much copper?
8 copper.
Yeah.
You also find 5 shells.
Shells. Oh, I did.
Yes.
Like bullets.
Yes, that's for the thing. And then you also find 4 fun time shells. This is just these shots look a little larger than the original ones. So you could put 4 fun time shells just for referencing. You also find a special bandolier and then a whip. And that's on that person. They don't have anything like a key fob or anything that could start up or turn on a ship that you can tell, at least.
What was the last thing you said after the bandolier?
It's a whip.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool bananas. So, after that, I shall start investigating the ships. I've tried him up. I've searched him.
All right.
And I have no interest in going over and looking after sick people.
Okay.
I shall lead them to their recovery business.
Great. Let me get a it's up to you. Strength or athletics check for that rope binding. There you go, 21. Look at that. You hogtie them. Left him there. Breathing still on the side so he doesn't choke. And you.
Gag.
I'm sorry.
No noise.
Oh, and gagged. You don't want to hear him.
Yeah.
So you hear a bit of wheezing from his nose, and then and then you start heading to the ship. But before you go in there, Amber and all of them are going to finish up, bringing everybody up. She'll figure out Imandolia needs help, and she'll eventually get him up. Geesh, that's enough with the modifier. Yay! So nice to have a very powerful cleric. I gotta change that. So Imandolia is back up. Very nice. He's the only one I was really concerned for. I thought he was gonna die. And Amber, is he actually gonna go up? Danny, did you want to search on anybody else? Because Mixu's looking around like she's looking to see what the guys that attacked Vikram have.
Everyone that did it, she's already up already, so she's going to go over to where she last saw Fizz.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
So like
that'd be over
here.
there. You would eventually come to
Yeah.
the site of a
It's a spaceship.
yeah. It's kind of a float is a vessel of some sort. You're not sure if it could breach space, but it is definitely a vessel of some sort. It is floating idly by. Uh, Bending and breaking a bunch of the trees that is on top of actually, but it is floating a bit just off the ground by a couple of feet. And you hear it more than anything. You hear, but only as you get closer. And Fizz is starting to make her way inside of the ship right now as you're walking by. Do you say anything? Do you just walk up, try to join her?
Go in back. I'm wondering if I should go back and tell Emma, but it should be fine. I'll go in. I'll confront Fizz.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the word.
Yeah, so Fizz probably just made it to the top and just noticed a hatch on the top. Um, it doesn't seem to have a lock or mechanism of any sort. It just has a turn wheel to open. Fizz, and then you hear Kuiko coming out from the trees. Fizz, as you're doing this.
Okay.
Hello.
I open the hatch.
Oh wow.
I say, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna go check it out. And I open the hatch.
Yeah, you open it and inside it's not well lit, but you can see that there's mechanisms in there and there's lights, some noises, but there's ample space to jump in there, or you could take the little stairs that are set aside. It only has couple steps to it, but yeah, you can either hop or take the steps down
I jump.
easily. You're inside, and you see the I don't have it drawn up yet. I was trying to, but I didn't find anything that worked, at least for what I wanted. But we'll just use theater of mind. As you come into this thing, it glows kind of green inside. There's a line of it all around the green, at least just a thin line of it. But as the rest of it seems shadowed, it's only shadowed for a moment as your vision kind of comes into and adjusts in the darkness, or at least you think so. But it seems that the inside kind of glows red, or kind of a purplish red, but it illuminates the insides.
Outside
I'm sorry.
or around the edge. So you said it glows green around the edge.
Yeah, so actually there's a green border.
Coming from?
Yeah, there's a green border around the entire ship, so it surrounds you. So there's a green border, and you see that right before the lights from overhead light up, and it gives you a bit of a red, and then it turns purple.
Okay.
Yeah, but you see there is a bit of a joystick of some sort, just a single joystick hanging out from a base, and that base is right overhead of it is a glass screen. You can assume is a glass screen, is curved over and around, and it stops just as if just think of like the biggest curved screen TV screen there is. I don't know if you've ever seen one of those. Those things look ugly, but yeah, it's just a flatter, just fully glass version of that, and it's stuck to the wall, of the ship, right over the green border, and you can see there's a bunch of these displays up, but there's only one that's on, the one next to the joystick, and the one that has a seat that looks more comfortable than all the rest.
Take the captain's chair. Don't you worry.
Wait, don't do something weird and then just take off on the phone. I mean, I can imagine that.
Are you climbing up the outside? This has probably been an action for me to look and then, take a seat. So
Yeah. So yeah, as Kuiko makes her way inside, you're already situated and slightly figuring out. Could Did you want to get it on or do something to it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
This is the one, the road with artificer level knowledge.
uh, I mean, technically, gnomes. But
Whenever I make a check related to magic items, objects, or technological devices, you add twice your proficiency bonus.
this looks technological to me. So yeah, as you're looking around at 13, you're fumbling about. You're trying to figure out, okay, this button doesn't look like it does anything. You click one or two fobs there. I'm sorry.
Self-destruct button.
Oh my gosh.
You got history. So that's 22 I've rolled. That was my history. Or do you want investigation?
What are you trying to figure out from this history roll or investigation roll?
Oh, just how to use it, like, you know.
Oh, from
What all the controls do.
Okay, all right, great.
So the 13 you were looking at was my acrobatics.
It was. I was looking at the acrobatics. 19's better. But I'm gonna count that.
It's got plus 3 to that, so it's 22.
All right. Okay. I wouldn't say so much history. I would say more investigation or intelligence. But the role is sufficient where you see, and even better, where you see that there is a bit of a turn, a knob to turn, and it's oddly out of place compared to everything else. Everything else looks like it belongs, and this thing you start to play with it, you jimmy it for a second, and like, yeah, okay, this is an actual key of some sort. It's kind of big, but it's locked in there. You lifted it up for a second, you throw it back in there, and you turn it, and the whirring grows just a bit, and then you see the insides light up. The green strip has some white with it now, all across checkered with it. Gives the inside a little bit more light. Everywhere other than your station, Fizz. But then, yeah, you could feel it lift just slightly.
So basically, she found the control pad.
I'm sorry?
So she basically found the control pad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She definitely found the controller pad, and she found the key for it.
You have a spaceship now.
You have a ship of some sort.
So now let's fly out of here.
Let's fly out of here. Let's just run away into the sun. Not even the sunset. Just run to the sun.
Okay, so this is just. Is there anything inside the ship other than the control pad, the seats, and like, is there any material, some essentials or something?
It's awkwardly empty in there. In fact, it looks like nobody really hangs out in here. It looks so oddly empty and bare that it leads you to believe maybe that this was meant just for traveling purposes. But pirates to not make their ships a home is odd. Although the amount of pirates that did show up today lead you to believe that all of them fitting here is a tight situation and wouldn't be comfortable for anyone. So this might have been a skiff for a bigger ship, or it could be that it's a rental, or they stole it, and it looks too new to be stolen. Because usually when pirates take a yeah, you were saying
rental, it's bound to have. I can give you another investigation check. If it was a rental, it's bound to have some kind of rental ID.
Yes, it would.
And if it's theirs, do we have any kind of nav system that says where it has been recently?
Yeah, roll an intelligence check, just straight intelligence for that one, Fizz.
Oh,
wow.
Man.
Yeah, you search around up and down, look through the logs of everything that the main screen gives you, but you don't find much in the sense of whether this belongs to anyone or if it has a prior root.
Like, okay, I'm sorry to do. Wait, can I ask if can I use the magic hand box even if I can't see the hand itself?
Yeah, so you pull out this magic hand box, right? The knight's hand as it's written on it, right? But
Yeah.
when you pull it, oh, sorry, I'm so sorry, Danny. But when you pull it out, you see that the knight's hand is not at all what you remember it as, because you remember a metallic, slick, kind of onyx colored hand that looked like a gauntlet, like a knight's gauntlet. But the one that you pull out now, I'm not sure where you had it specifically. I'm sure you had it in your bag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you pull it out of your bag, and the controller hasn't changed much other than the color. It's now silver instead of I believe it was bluish. No, it was silver before. It's bluish now. And then the hand itself, it has a very crude black painting and yellow on it. It is not the same thing you had before.
Did it get corrupted by something?
No, it just
was it like
it just
see it like this when you got the hole?
It just doesn't look as clean. It doesn't look as new. It doesn't look as presentable as the one you remember having. This is oddly different. This looks bulkier, in fact, and even the controller is different, in fact.
Okay. Okay, so okay, for one, I can just use it even if I can't see it, right?
You can't use it if you can't see it.
Like I can just say, "Oh, go forward," and then it will just go forward even if I can't see it, right? Or can I not do that?
Theoretically, it would be able to move forward. Would you know where it goes after you stop seeing it? You don't. You wouldn't.
I just say like, "Oh, go forward," for like I don't know, a feet, and then go backward like a feet. Can I just do that even if I see it? Like very specific direction.
I mean, you can see it, but what are you trying to get to? What are you trying to grab?
Okay.
What are you trying to test?
And the range of the mage hand was 50 feet, correct?
Oh, so you're trying to test its range now?
Was it 50 feet?
Yes, it was. You remember that?
It was.
Yes. If
Okay,
you try to move this one up to 50 feet?
Okay. I want to ask.
Yeah.
Can I use the mage hand, put it on the controller, step outside, and then just move the mage hand and use the shield like a controller, like a mini toy or something?
So there's this stipulation on the hand. It can't be used if you can't see it.
Okay then. Worth a try.
But you could still possibly use it for stuff that as long as you see it. But let me ask you: are you gonna stress test it now, or were you trying to see how far it could go, or you just looking at it?
Again, like it was 10 pounds before, right?
No, it was way more than 10 pounds before.
Was it 50 pounds or was it 40?
I don't think you knew exactly the limit, but it moved and carried a good amount.
Okay, then I'll just like I'm on the chute currency, right? Like on the spaceship.
Yeah, you're probably inside of it by now. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just move the head above myself, like through the chutes, and see how far it goes.
Yeah. So once you go 10 feet away from you, it pulls back immediately to reach 5 feet. This is not the same thing that you had before. This is completely different.
It malfunctioned.
Possibly. It looks nothing like the one you used in the Time Dragon runes.
I take out my shield and try to lift the shield.
Lift the shield. How so?
Yeah.
Just to look at it.
So lift the shield using mage hand.
Oh yeah, you do. It does so. It lifts it, but it only goes 5 feet away from you. It doesn't move any further away as it's holding something.
And then I put a tinderbox on it.
It could only hold one thing at a time, so it's either gonna let go of it.
Like I stack it on the shield.
You try to. Okay, so you try to hold the shield like a plate.
Yeah.
Okay, so it can't hold it like that because it holds it kind of sideways and it just lifts it up.
But you can't like do it like a button.
It doesn't hold it like a plate. No.
Why?
The mechanism just doesn't move that way. It doesn't hold it up that way. It seems to work the best way that it can lift. So you come if you force it to try to grab the shield, and then when you lift the shield, it only lifts it up to 5 feet, and then it just stays there stagnant, and it stays near you. And if you were to move around, it would follow you, but it wouldn't go any more than 5 feet from you, and it doesn't really doesn't position itself better to carry more stuff. In other words.
Then I'll try it. Oh, and while this is happening, it was when Fizz was finding out the control panel.
Yeah, she's messing around and stuff. Mm-hmm.
I want to. I'll take back the shield for now, and then try to lift myself using the mage hand.
Okay, so when you do that, believe you try to grab at yourself to lift it, and it doesn't give. It doesn't even move, and in fact, it lets go, and it just goes into position, kind of like it gave up.
Okay.
Like it tried to lift you, it figured out it couldn't, and just let go, and then went back into the original position.
Maybe the dome that has something to do with this.
Maybe the what?
Maybe the dome we were trapped with has something to do with this.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Do you want to make intelligence check?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
today.
So something happened to this thing, but you are not sure what. But again, this thing is not the same thing that you were using before. What you used before was a little sleeker. It definitely was faster. It definitely went farther, and it definitely carried a lot more.
It turned into an elderly. Okay then.
Oh man.
And she'll just put it in the box for now.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you put it away.
Kuiko asked Fizz about what she found about the spaceship.
Fizz?
Well, I've figured out the controls, so we're good to go. Now the biggest question is, do we want to invite the rest of these people along with us?
Oh wait, that is an actual option that I think about it. I mean, of course, Amber is still there.
Yeah, what's your thing with Amber? You're the hots to Amber.
I mean,
who has the hots for Amber?
She's a clone. We're gonna die without her.
She's so useful.
We haven't died yet. She hasn't healed me once.
Unlike
Been
you,
running around short 8 hit points and got nothing.
You're short on hit points? Oh, jeez.
Unlike you, I don't have an intelligence army behind my back.
Sir?
Alright, at least now. Wait, is this in character or is this in player?
No, it's up to you.
Room is there on this ship? Like, how many people can we fit? My ideal number is 3.
Right. To fit comfortably,
Three
three definitely fit comfortably in there, but it's ample space for more than 3. 6 fit comfortably in there. You could fit up to 10 people uncomfortably.
Wait, how much?
You know what we can do?
Wait, how much people then?
We can give them the ship and we can keep walking.
Oh, bruh.
What? Okay.
Huh?
Sure, yeah, do that.
Wait, okay. So let's think of this. For one, they would ask us why we abandoned the ship, since it looks comfortable inside, right?
No, but we say we feel sorry for them walking through the desert after this terrible attack. That
But
it would
that's-
be, we're the heroes, so we're willing to, fight on through the desert. But they really should get to safety as quickly as possible.
But we could also get to safety as fast as possible.
As part of a huge group.
Wait, so what? Are we going to tell them we're going to go somewhere and then we go somewhere else, same or something?
Well, we'll all comfortably. What's the go, DM? Have you made
Yeah.
it so that we all
Wait. How much space was there in the spaceship again?
So yeah, there's enough space for 10 people to fit uncomfortably, 6 comfortably.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So you do see about 6 seats.
8, 9, 10. There's 10
It's 12.
allies.
Oh yeah, 10
12,
hours.
including us.
No.
So 10 uncomfortably, which leaves us out on the road. Now maybe if you sweet talk.
When I say uncomfortably, I do say everybody squeezing inside the ship. Like everybody, there are 10 people out there, I did not count. But this ship is made to fit 10 people uncomfortably or 6 comfortably, because there are 6 seats total. 5 behind they kind of circle around behind the
And we sit on top of the spaceship.
the captain seat.
Rope wrapped around us like a safety net. Like using rope to tie ourselves to the ship.
I think that's a great idea for you, Kuiko. I shall hang back here
I
and watch your glorious demise.
I feel like
At the top of the spaceship.
I feel like Kuiko would say this, and then remember that the whole entire bottom of it is kind of like erupted with energy.
Wait, what part? Like on top of the spaceship, not the bottom.
The bottom of the spaceship, so
we sit on top.
it's just brimming with energy. So if you had a rope and were to dangle over it, you'd have to either have a short rope or tie someone to the top of it to avoid
No, we just sit on the top.
Yeah,
issues.
that's what he wants to do. Is to just sit on the top and then it takes off. That's fine.
Hey, I say if you guys are gonna get smart with that kind of
I let all the allies, except maybe Amber, go on the spaceship back to safety, and then we.
You really don't like the other
walk
allies, do
through.
you?
No, they're really annoying.
They are annoying.
Oh, okay.
They are annoying. I tried to kill them accidentally with the battle, and they failed.
So I reckon we do the good thing and send them to safety, and then maybe the one person that you want, which is the cleric.
Yes, the one person we're going to
we-
have trouble with us. Is Amber.
We try and convince to do the right thing and come with us
Okay.
and let all these people
So-
fly to safety.
So the concept of having them get to safety as quickly as possible, Kuiko agrees with that. The problem is, why are we taking Amber to this? I mean, she's useful, but
Okay. Let me chime in here.
She can go too.
Let me chime in here because I'm not sure if there's confusion, but everybody can fit there. You see enough space. Everyone can
You
fit.
said 10 uncomfortably, but there's 12 of us.
Oh, there's 12 of you.
Go with the allies.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We get
If
all-
I count up all the people who are dead, there's 10 allies.
let's
plus
bring all the
2 of us.
classes.
Sorry?
Let's see.
Wait,
1,
and then you
2,
don't
3,
control
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah, there are 10 people.
Okay, so we're going to say, yeah, we can only fit 9 people onto the spaceship. And then just have Amber come first.
Okay, now, I'm gonna say that you can fit 12 people uncomfortably.
As good as may be, DM, I am not getting on that ship with those allies. Or I'm leaving in the ship without them. That's
Oh yeah.
where I'm at.
Okay,
I'm
all right.
proud.
That's
There's
perfectly fine.
Half of them.
That's perfectly
Yes,
fine.
and tries
Yeah.
to kill it.
That is,
So
Yeah,
my trust levels are not hugely high for
well,
this one.
well, no, yeah. Amber, when you saw her looking at people to like to ensure that they weren't dead, even though they were downed, she noticed Torp go down, and she again was like, "Well, fuck him," because I don't need that kind of negativity in my life. But no, it was clear who was part of a band of pirates after the fact. And
okay,
and maybe we should have like looked at everybody a little more. Um, Amber had some doubts, which is why she never really like associated with many other of the people that she didn't recognize. But again, the group that's around now, they look like they're on the up and up. Maybe aside from Miksu and Vikram, who I can tell you are riddled with questions because you just see them doing a whole bunch of nonsense. You saw Vikram specifically attack a guy, and then he felt like way better, like physically better about it, and you saw like magic fly into him. That was weird from his strikes. And then Miksu herself, when Amber was berating her over helping her to cast a spell after she learned that she could copy stuff. And when Amber did the spare the dying cantrip, Miksu, she tried to copy it, and she copied it in a way that kind of exploded the area a bit. So that's just that. So if anything, I feel like there's outliers, but everybody else is kind of like a common civilian. It's just those two, oddly enough, are the ones that look like they're something else. And with that aspect, again, even the pirates looked like they were kind of common folk. But again, you remember that Thorpe, he was pretty built, pretty big, hefty fella, and ready to attack. Anything could have happened with any one of these people, because you never know what anybody's allegiances or what they actually believe or wish to do. But again, the people that have not struck you yet do seem to be the better part of that.
Which is why I'm offering them the ship. They seem to be
Okay.
nice enough. I just don't want to hang out with
Okay, so I have a proposal. So we're going to tell them we only see that there are 9 spots in the spaceship. And the fact that we find a spaceship at all as well.
I
tell
have
them
a
that-
better idea. Danny, I have a better idea. What we'll tell them is that we feel that I am too big a danger for the group, because it seems like the pirates were targeting me specifically. So you and I are going to let the group take the spaceship and head off, and we will continue on our way without endangering the rest of the group any further.
Yes, I will not leave Amber behind. We have to find a way to keep her.
Well, you convince Amber to come with us. You
Okay.
say, Fizz is being too self-sacrificing, and I think we need your help. And then,
I think this is going to self-destruct in a few days. Can you come and heal her when that happens?
You wanna
Yeah,
what?
okay. So, do I make a persuasion check or something? That was my little speech to the group, and then Danny's going to go and try and persuade Amber to join us.
Yeah.
We already did persuasion by saving them all. I think that's good enough persuasion.
So
That
with
we are good
advantage,
people.
there we go. That we think it's a good idea that they take the ship, and then you can do a persuasion on Amber to come with us.
Right. There wasn't much of a persuasion rule needed for this. No one will fight a free ride. There is a bit of an exception though. Amber, she's gonna look at you guys as like, what are you guys gonna do if there's enough space? I'm going with you. There's no question about it. If anybody's walking, I'm walking with them. And then in that Ima and Dolia as well. He says, "Well, I'm going too. I'm not gonna let anybody else get hurt, especially since I'm part of the core. That's not happening. No."
This is what I was afraid of. I was literally going to just say, we are trying to help you with it. But wait, what are the reasons for us for working on food other than this?
Well, Ima and Dolia,
It'll be more fun.
yeah,
We need some more experience before we get to town, and these guys are sucking up all our experience.
look at that.
We can just say that we don't think that we are experienced enough in the ways of battling, so we are going on foot to have a more adventurous trip to them. But we don't want to endanger the people while on to the raided town. So
we seek adventure, but also leave us. Okay, so Ray would actually go up to you guys, and he would say something like, I can pilot the ship if anybody needs me to. The ship would have required a pilot. Ray actually does know how to pilot it, which is why he's saying something. Ima and Dolia is all for that, and he says, yeah, but I'm still going to walk regardless, even if the ship isn't going to be full. In fact, I'd rather let the someone have the space, that extra space to be there, because we're already near sorry,
a small party, maximum of 4 people.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, Ima and Dolia himself.
Quietly, yeah. So that's it. Amber and Amando.
Why Amando?
That's it. Well, he's insisting that he wants to protect Amber. Is that it?
No, he's basically a cop.
Okay, that's
cool. Yeah. Oh, in fact, he'll tell you, he's like, we're not too far from the city now. In fact, I don't even know how we got ambushed, but we should be safe from here.
Okay then, so we do that then. The 8 people go on board and the 4 of us pop on board.
No, I think it's really important that you take that bandit that I captured to the authorities along with the others. Off you go, Amanda.
Okay. To that, Mixu.
So he's all tied up next to the ship. He's all ready for you.
To that, Mixu would say, Vikram, watch the pirate. They want him alive by there. Just make sure nothing happens to him, and most importantly, he doesn't do anything to us. And Vikram, he just nods, never speaks, just nods.
And we'd say we'd really appreciate, like, if you find anything out, like, touch base when we get to town and let us know.
Yeah, so that sounds
what this whole pirate thing was about.
Sounds good to me. Ray would say something like, "Thank you guys for taking care of me, taking care of Mary."
I mean, yeah, we did have a long journey. Well, not the longest one, but yeah.
Yeah. All right. So with that, everybody would kind of grab their things.
We'll definitely prepare for you in the next few sessions.
Who are you saying that to? Who's that to? Danny.
What did you say, Danny?
We will definitely be prepare in the next few sessions.
Oh, so it's a Ray? Or to everybody?
No. As a player.
Oh, right. Nice.
I mean, to be fair, that's true.
Maybe. We'll see. They might be recurring characters here. Who knows?
Yeah, we may find them again.
Yeah.
Floating on these spaceships.
No, you're all going to the same city, so that's for sure.
Yeah.
And you can recognize this spaceship. It's a very peculiar spaceship.
To another town.
Yeah.
We'll arrange to catch up at a tavern somewhere, leave a message, whatever.
Yeah. Do you guys want to do that? Do you want to arrange to meet some of these guys? Like Mixu specifically, she's taken a liking to you guys, talk to you guys a lot. So she's definitely gonna want to. She's looking at you guys with eyes. Sure. She's like, let's find the bar.
At the bar when we get to town, and then you can catch up easy.
She'd go to She would go to Ima and Dolia. She'd ask him like, is there a good bar? And he'd say, sure. Sorry, this guy's voice is deep. Sure. The cauldrons rule. it's good. I like it. But the Silver Cup is my place for sure. I was like, okay. So Mixu says, if you guys want, we could go to the Silver Cup when we get there. I'll meet you.
By the Silver Cup is your place, do you mean it's the cop bar?
It is a bar. Wait, do you say that?
As in a police. Yeah, I say. Do you mean like it's a police bar? By it's your place.
Imandolia, he says, I guess there are a bit of people that patrol the city that go there. You can say that, sure. If you don't like that, there's also the easiest pie.
We want something in the middle, something not too noticeable, not too shady, and not too straight.
Sounds like easiest pie is your kind of cake.
Okay, easiest pie is where we'll go.
No. Mixu takes note of that. Easiest pie. She'll say.
Yeah, I need to.
She'll say two. I'm sorry.
After they go. Are we gonna have a long rest here?
We can.
Surely. Well, I would like to hit points back. And it's still got.
So Amber actually would go to you. It was like, if you guys want, I'll heal everybody. I'll heal everybody who's walking, and we can just move on. I did not get hit for some odd reason. She's looking at her armor, kind of has scrapes and stuff, and her shield that is somehow immaculate yet wooden. But she says if you guys want, we could just hoof it, make it to the city, and not have to worry for this ever again. Or at least I could heal everybody, and then we could find somewhere else to camp. I don't want to camp anywhere near these bodies.
Okay. Oh, we need to search for anything interesting before we move on.
Great.
I mean, you can reach them for money.
So yeah, as you guys are looting, the people are gonna start heading over. Starting with Ray. Ray would have already gone after he said his thank yous. And he's figuring out how to figure out the ship. Since the key fob was already on the ship, there's no problem there. In fact, he does eventually bring it over closer, but not too close because he doesn't want anybody to get hit or be under the thing. In fact, I don't think he moves it because he doesn't like that it's breaking apart pieces of the wood. So he's just gonna wait there. What am I looking for? All right, let's get them investigation checks for some of these guys. Who are we looking at? Do you guys want to pick out a dead body and?
Let's just look. No, let's just go one each. One, like across.
Yeah, beautiful. So one by one, let's pick.
Oh, yeah.
Who's first?
I mean, I can just go for I don't know.
Go ahead, Danny. That one.
Just go for the top four, and then you can just go for four, so it doesn't really matter.
What does that guy have? I'm gonna give you that guy specifically because that's the guy you pointed at.
So you want to move him out of the way once we've been searched, so we know if that's the case.
I'll move him. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna put him in this side of the road just for the heck of it. We're gonna do this one by one just for my sake, if you don't mind.
Wait, are we helping each other with the checks?
Yeah. You guys would have had assistance, so Amber would have gone with one, Imandolia would have helped out with the other. So with that one, the 18, you have I believe this guy has so yeah, roll a 1d6 for me, Danny. Yeah. So he has 2 gold. And with 18, he has a tin wrapped with leather flask, half full of whiskey. So it's just a flask that's half full of some kind of drink. That if you were to smell it, you'd be like, oh, that's whiskey. It's very rare in these parts. They don't have any whiskey around here at all. The 18 gives you that. Cassie.
I'll do this guy next to him.
Carrie has. That's actually I'm not gonna count these because they were part of your group. I'm gonna give you what they had specifically separately. So let's not count any of these three that I'm moving currently. So that guy, that my friend has.
You want my investigation first, or we not need to worry?
Yes, please. Roll it for me. It's 14 with advantage. Because again, you'd have one of them. Let's see. As you guys are like searching around all this stuff, you're hearing the noise of the spaceship grow and grow and grow. It seems like it's priming up to leave, but it hasn't left yet. See. So yeah, for him it's a D4. Well, actually it's a D2, but we're gonna roll a D4 for now. Oh geez, you can't get less than one, so you got 1 gold from him. But he also has, you have 14, a pirate hat with gold trim on it. This guy, yes, this guy.
Wait, they have weapons. Why can't we just get the weapons?
Oh yes, this guy has a trident. The guy before had a scimitar. My apologies, I forgot to tell you that.
What?
A scimitar.
A scimitar?
Yeah. But this one here, the one that Cassie's rolling, she has a.
Trident appear magical?
No. It seems mundane.
Wait, a scimitar?
Scimitar.
Scimitar, machine gun.
No, scimitar. SCIMITAR. It's a sword. It's a curved sword.
It's quite a good one for dex.
Yeah, it's 1d6 damage. So is a trident actually. This guy does have a broken silver pocket watch, Cassie, and then a medallion.
It's anything magical, like I can do my history which will help me find that.
On him, no, not on him.
Unless it's a value, I'm not taking it. So if a magical or a value.
So just the gold, the silver pocket watch has some value. It is made of silver. And then you do have a medallion of Ayala. Ayala spelled AIELLA. AIELLA.
Such a good word to say.
Ayala. That's like an old goddess from this planet. One barely anyone follows anymore.
And not magical, right?
Nothing magical off this person. No, not at all.
Yeah. Okay. Danny, your turn.
D6. I'm not sure why that Kuiko would be losing bodies, but yeah.
I'm so sorry, Danny.
Yeah, I will question why she's looting bodies. Oh wow.
All right, which one did you loot?
Which one's the searched?
This guy.
All right.
That I attacked twice.
That one's not so bad. That one has a hand crossbow. But the hand crossbow itself has an attachment on it and is a scope, but looking down the scope, it doesn't work properly. It's broken or something. But roll a d4. So yeah, it's just 1 gold on this guy. He also does have 5 silver though, and 2 copper. And he has ammo. He has 5 crossbow bolts. 1 second.
Things to keep track.
The bottom one.
Yeah, we've got to carry all this, so you think about it. If it's not useful or magical.
I'm sorry.
Or valuable,
I'm back.
Behind.
This guy also does have 5 crossbow bolts, and then 1 crossbow bolt of infinite bolts.
Oh yeah, what?
It's a magical crossbow bolt. He has specifically one magical crossbow bolt. Like it shimmers. It looks like it's in and out of this in and out of existence. But it is tangible, and you find it.
I mean, that's pretty useless since we don't really keep track of ammo anymore.
I mean, I am. I hope you are.
Wait, really?
Yes. You. So you'd probably have like a total of 20 arrows, but every time you've basically fought, you've been able to replenish. So I've kept in mind how much you've lost and gained, and you're basically at full. So you actually don't have to worry about that at the moment. But this is different. This is a magical item.
So it's like a backup ammo.
What's the damage on a hand crossbow?
It's 1d6.
Okay, I'm happy to take that.
Yeah, and it has an attachment on there that you could possibly fix.
Proficient in.
That's a good.
Yeah, look at that.
Not that good.
You're happy?
What?
Are you happy for me to take that?
Yeah, sure. You can take the boss and the infinite boss as well.
And I'll just put that in.
Right. So that's that. And Danny, you're writing down your on your.
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
All right, great. Any specific things I could message you.
Right. So
I'm sorry.
I've taken the hand crossbow.
Okay, great. It had 5 crossbow bolts with it.
Are you okay with Danny?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. My normal is better.
Yeah, exactly. Remember, I can't do a longbow because I'm tired. The longbow is twice as far.
Yeah,
crossbow's good.
So that one has 5 crossbow bolts, and then that 1 crossbow bolt of infinite bolts. I'm assuming you give Fizz that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a +1 crossbow bolt essentially. You have no idea what a magical effect is yet, unless you get it.
On my next long rest,
Mm-hmm.
I will fix it with my tinkering. Do you want me to give you that all that now?
Broken skull. Do you want the broken skull as well?
Yeah, I'll fix it.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So, do you want what's it say? Tinker.
Oh no, we'll do that when we get there. When you get a chance. But yeah, you'll be able to for sure. Most likely, as long as you got the materials for it. But there's more bodies. You guys want to roll more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's next?
So I'm gonna do this guy that I killed.
Great. So he on that 20. Wow, look at that. So yeah, from his body, you do see most specifically what stands out is next to his body is this weapon, this like an anchor. I don't know what those things are called. They look like an anchor to me, so I'm gonna call it an anchor. But like a hand anchor. And usually you have these anchors for like the rowboats, but they're always with rope. But this one has chains, and the chains specifically are wrapped around and onto his body. At least they were, but now they're sort of loose and hanging about. So that's what you find. You also going around his body, you do find a letter on his person, but a boop, and then that's it. That's all he had. those 2 things. Letter, if you open it up, it says, Iago, now that we've found this boon, you should be able to retrieve the weapon from our team in the north. If they fail to breach the core, then get rid of anything or anyone that could tie something to the queen. Ohe has personally requested this item, and letting her down could mean suffering even beyond death, so I suggest you do what is necessary. The 3-tusked mammoth has yet to fail the queen, and much more awaits your crew upon success. Tell the captain to report with you upon retrieval of the crest.
I'd say, hey, Amber, is there any way we can stop these guys from getting, like, resurrected or...
I mean, you can't. There's always
talk to the dead or anything like that. We'd like there to be, no one able to come.
Yeah, there's definitely ways to stop people from coming back.
I mean, you can just bury them.
But see, the problem is, well, no, burying doesn't help. Burying actually makes it worse. Burying makes it so that they can be found, and then they come back like zombie creatures sometimes, or.
Well, how about we let Amber answer? She's the cleric. It's a big area.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can just cremate them and just let their ashes into the
You're right in that. You're right in that fact. Actually, if we burn them, that's the best option. I do have some fire powers, so I can burn them if you guys want. But I say we just start a pit. Just start a bonfire. Throw them in. It'd be simpler that way. This way I could save the energies. But to be fair, if somebody wanted something back to life, sometimes all you need is a piece of them, and they'd come back. Some magics are very powerful, especially when you're seeking the dark side.
That's why just throw them into the ocean. Throw the ash into the ocean. They can't come back down.
But once ash, they're pretty much done again, unless somebody kept a piece of them.
Yeah. Or their clothes.
Okay. Let's give it a go.
Okay.
So,
we should look off
guy?
Yeah, I'll leave this guy down.
I'm still searching him.
No, he's done. He only had those two things. He had the weapon there, the ghostly weapon that's just hanging on the floor there, and then his body's next to it, and then the letter you found on him.
Okay, and yeah, I don't need to remember that because I've got the letter to refer to if I need to.
Yeah, you have the letter, so yeah.
So, does this chain thing, it appears to be magical, right?
Yeah, it seems magical for sure. This thing is ghostly in its visage. It definitely looks like it would be able to fly through a wall if it had a mind to it. But it seems to be stagnant. It's just hanging there next to the guy's limp body. It was attached to him. You remember? Everybody remembers that clearly. It was like wrapped. There were chains wrapped around the guy's arm as he was using it, but now they're no longer wrapped around him. And there's nothing on the guy's arm, so it's not like it left a mark or anything. Not anything that you can notice now, at least.
I asked Amber, do they appear cursed or evil in any way? This weird chain weapon.
Oh, I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Oh,
I was just asking Amber if it appeared cursed before I touched it.
Oh, Amber. Oh, okay. Amber will look at it. Let's see what Amber thinks on that. Amber's looking at it and she's like, "That looks like a ghost. What is that?" She goes up to it. She's like, gets real up close to it. She's about to like touch it. And then she stops herself. And she says, "No, it doesn't look evil. It doesn't look inherently evil." That's as much as she gives you.
Not for me. I pick it up.
You pick it up, you touch it. All right, great. You have the chains of the depths in your inventory. If you use this item, first of all, let me ask: would it continue to be chains? Would it continue to be an anchor? The weapon would form itself into a medium-sized melee weapon of your choice, almost intuitively. So I would assume a rapier for you, maybe, right?
Yeah, rapier.
Yeah. So as you grab it, it forms and folds in your hands, but invasively, almost just for a second, it latches onto your wrist. You feel chains grab onto you, but then it subsides, and instead, what lingers on is tattoos of chains just wrapped around you. It looks intricate and very artsy, but it's soft now. And as the sword forms, the chains kind of do form off of the tattoo itself and form the rapier now. In its same visage, it looks ghostly as heck. It looks like if Casper was to turn himself into a sword, yep, this is what it looks like. And you roll a 1d8 and add your proficiency, and then you add a 2d4 of necrotic damage whenever you use this thing. So it's just a d8 with your proficiency and then a 2d4 with necrotic. I'll send you the things on it. And if you want, I'll even make you D&D Beyond item for it. Which I'm sure I have already.
Just updated, so if there's anything else, it's got Rapier of the Depth.
There you go.
It does piercing damage plus 2 necrotic damage if I roll 2 ones, which is lucky.
No, jeez.
Yeah, I'll switch it again. Get better. So if
Nice.
I snap up on someone who did that, they would have got 17 damage.
That'll take something out.
That's nice. I like that. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Okay, Danny, your turn on the last guy. If there's any other bits to it, like saving throws or anything, just let me know. Add them in.
I will. I will definitely let you know if there are any developments to that thing. The last guy. What does the last guy have? Let's see what he has. Him. He has more gold than the other guy. With the 12. Yeah, you find a scimitar on him. And also roll a 1d12 for me, Danny.
Wait, another scimitar.
Yeah, he does have a scimitar. Yes.
Okay.
And then that's six gold that he has.
Wait,
One
6 gold.
6 gold. He has 1 silver and 1 copper.
6 gold.
6 gold, 1 silver,
Okay.
1 copper.
Alright.
And that's it. That's everybody.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you.
That was
Sorry.
simple.
Go ahead. I didn't hear you.
You said you were going to give us ex-allies.
Yes. I'm gonna give it to you now. Just gotta find them. What do they have? They don't have much. I just have to look at them themselves personally because they're just in the different spots. Okay, Carrie. Carrie has a short sword that nope, is just a regular short sword. Xander also has just a regular short sword. That's just their weapons. Horse specifically is the one I wanted to touch. He has his axe that was broken in half. If you guys were to look at it a little more than just a glance, you'd see that it is intricate in its own right. It looks to be of a very peculiar make. How do I put this in not the most weird and awkward ways to put it? Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. This is basically an adamantium axe. It's just rusted to all hell.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What?
An
In animation axe, what?
adamantium. It's a metal.
Adamant.
Yeah,
Isn't
pretty-
that the strongest metal in
pretty much. Yeah. From what
Seriously?
made out of adamantium. This
So the handle's broken, but the axe head is intact.
actually the handle's busted, and the head of it, the adamantium, it looks stained and old and nearly rusted. It's not rust itself, is like this green moss on it almost, but it is not usable in its current fashion, which explains why he hasn't been using it.
I'll add it to my inventory of something that
Sure.
I'll fix on the long rest at night. So
Sure. Also along with that, Carrie does have a pretty good set of armor. If you guys wanted to mess with more armor types, it looks old. It looks kind of. Let me tell you which one it is.
I learned today that adamantite is not an actual metal.
No, not in real life. I don't think so.
Because I was searching up its actual chemical properties of whether or not it can actually be oxidized to rust.
No, it's I don't think it.
Well, it just wasn't rust because it was like a mold kind of growing.
Yeah.
Can we just wash it off then?
I'll let you that.
Maybe you could. Maybe it does look porous. It might need some actual blacksmithing. For me, you could tell, but
There's no.
yeah. Effectively, the armor that she has, the armor that Carrie has is scale mail. But you can tell that it's scale mail made out of different pieces. It's almost like they pulled pieces together from different pieces of armor to make this one complete piece, and it just works. It just looks like it's one complete piece, but upon inspection, you can tell that this is a Guardian armor that has been lifted several times over and combined just to give the illusion of just another person's Guardian armor. But it is a scale mail.
Scale mail, does that have an effect on your stealth?
Yeah, it gives you disadvantage actually. You get to add your mod. It's 14 plus the mod, but you get disadvantage on all stealth checks, unfortunately.
Not me. If you want it, it's good to have good armor as a ranger.
Yeah, the one to keep from getting the disadvantage would be breastplate, which is the one that Amber has. Essentially, the only thing that she owns. But let me get a D20 from both of you. For I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, just add that much gold for the three the four that I showed up. There's just 14 gold and 18 gold off of them. Just for posterity's sake.
Okay.
They would have had some on them in case, if they needed it for this or that or whatever. And then more specifically, you guys could probably like steal clothing particles from them. I mean, do you guys want to do that? It's up to you.
No.
Yeah. So
unless they look magical in some way.
Nothing is magical.
Someone invisible or
and none of their clothes looks better than yours. It'd just be like if you wanted to steal clothes, like just to sell it for like a copper somewhere. I don't know.
No boots of striding or boots of anything.
None of the type. Nothing.
Okay. Yeah, no. Happy to pile them up with the others and burn them.
All right, pile, burn. Amber would probably start dragging them over to where the ship used to be, because there is a bit of a clearing there that it created, because it scorched half the stuff under it and left a nice little mark there. But you guys would notice that the guy that was there, the one that was knocked unconscious, was in fact Carrie's not. Most all these people were he was sent away with the ship, so that's where he went, and everybody else is gonna get piled up. I would say Horp, Thunderback. I would feel like nobody would move his body because he kind of got splattered all over the place. Other than that, like everything is. You guys are free to do what you need. I'm sorry, Cassie. What'd you say?
I said if he's sort of in a pile just where he is, I'll kind of, use my boot to shovel him into a little pile.
Okay.
Add some sticks and some lamp oil
and just light him. Yeah. So you light him on fire. He's on fire there, and then everybody else gets dragged to the little clearing. We piled them up, and then put some kindling on them, and then I believe, Amber, she'll actually, instead of using her cantrip, because it actually isn't fire, it's radiant damage. She's just gonna light a torch, and then light each one individually, making sure that each of their bodies are being burnt, specifically. Once that's taken care of, she goes over and then she's gonna do a heal to everybody that's been hurt. I'm assuming everybody has been hurt, including Ima Andolia Striga, who was barely hanging on there. So she's gonna do. So 1d8 of healing plus 6. So that's 11 to Ima Andolia. Oh, nice. He is not full. Okay. See. 38. Another. So again, that's 11 to like Kuiko, and then 10 points of healing to 11 to Kuiko, and 10 points of healing to Fizz.
All I needed was 8.
Oh, okay. That's good. All right. Danny, I'm assuming you're full too, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Only one limping around is Ima Andolia, and to that effect, Amber's, she'll say something like, "I'll take the back. Keep Ima Andolia between us." So yeah, then we take it here now. So there's a bit of decision time. I'm gonna lower the music. I'm gonna keep it on, but I'm gonna lower it. I believe you may lower it as well on your ends. If I didn't adjust it, that is. Yeah. So you guys are pushing on ahead, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll mean let's see. You were at the end of your thing, so then you'd have to essentially find somewhere to camp, unless you wanted to push forward. Did you guys want to camp, or did you guys want to push forward?
Let's just push. I will go slowly heal them.
Sure.
We just had a big battle, and then we've lugged bodies around, and I would like to camp.
Yeah. Okay. So camp.
Straight to the city.
Yeah. So I would say you guys would move away from the area at least to avoid any of the ashfall, but definitely as you find camp, let's see how good of a camping situation you guys get. We are close enough to a forest, Kuiko, that you'd get to add your proficiency because of your favorite terrain. So
what do you want? Survival checks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me get from both of you. In fact, let's see if you could give Kuiko some advantage.
Okay.
So yeah, 10 is enough to give Kuiko that 16. that you guys find a place where it's far enough away, and in fact, you find a place that has traces of. You could tell when ships travel through through port, specifically because they kind of leave like a bit of a line in the sky sometimes, but that's rare to notice. It's especially obvious if they've been hitting stuff on the way to wherever they're going. So you see a bunch of leaves hanging around, kind of blissfully lifted in the air. Part of this aura that's hanging by is slowly disappearing and slowly falling, but it is still there. And but you guys find the camp, and you're like, oh, okay. You could tell that the ship is on their way, but and they're moving on. And since they're not using their feet, they're not using that much exertion, so they no longer have to stop so often. But we're here stopping, and you guys found a good enough camp. It was a clearing, and I'm sure you set up your tents and all that stuff, and you seek a long rest, right? Yeah. Are we gonna do watches specifically? Like is anybody gonna stay up for a couple hours, or another person gonna sleep?
I'll stay up for now because when we start, it doesn't really matter. I'll just stay up for now.
Sure. Amber.
First, what? I've got night vision. I'll take it.
No, I should stay. I just stay early.
4 hours after that.
Amber would chime in, and she'd say, "Actually, I want you guys to take your rest. Kuiko, if you want to take first watch, definitely. But I'm taking the next one, and I'm only gonna rest for 2 hours, and I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna watch the rest of the night, if you don't mind." Okay. She's taking a second watch essentially. She'll watch with you part of the first watch, but she's gonna be adamant on making sure that you guys are rested as well.
Sounds good. So,
okay.
You take the first watch and Amber takes the rest.
All right, sounds.
Get a good long rest.
Sounds good. For the time being, let me get 2 rolls from you, Danny. The first one will be just a regular roll for the first 2 hours, just to ensure that nothing's happening. Just a perception check. Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah. So 12 is good. Yeah. Nothing happens for those first 2 hours. But now let me get one with advantage, because then you'd have Amber waking up after that. There you go. So you guys keep a good eye out. And throughout the night you hear Amber telling you, she's like, I want you to get some rest. You should be sleeping. You're keeping a really close eye out, as if there's something out there. And that's how I guess we'll signify that natural 20. You just have bird's eyes out, hawk eye view to everything. Just keeping an eye out, and just ensuring nothing's coming to this camp. But no, yeah. You both, everybody gets a long rest, and everybody's safe by the morning time, and you could continue your trek.
During the long rest when I'm not sleeping.
Yeah.
Having you go fixing the sight on my crossbow.
Yes. You wanna figure out what you need for it, or
what do you want me to do first?
Yeah. Let me get an intelligence check for that thing. Yeah, wow. With a natural 20, you can tell that there's something inside of it that is not working properly. Once you start opening it up, you realize that there's a glass plate that's cracked inside of there. Would you have advantage with this? No.
No, got advantage. advantages for tinkering. So I was trying to get it to pop up.
You do have advantage?
Yeah, look, tinker. You have proficiency with artisan tools, tinker skills. Using these tools, you can spend 1 hour and 10 gold pieces worth of material. You know, blah blah blah. But I have advantage.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a proficiency.
Yeah.
Oh,
But we're
that's
working with kind of tinkering stuff. I would have had advantage on that thing as well, on the intelligence check that I can get.
yeah.
Anyway,
For
so if I figure out that it needs it needs a new glass piece.
yeah.
Is that enough for me to remove the glass piece that's there? You know, get it ready for repair, basically.
Yeah, so that is what you can do at the most. Is prepare for it. But essentially, what you need is just to replace the piece, and you get rid of the one that obviously doesn't work. Hold on to it, so you could have it as a reference for sure.
Yeah.
But
So what I'm thinking is, I've got that broken pocket watch. Because there happens to be a piece of glass there.
Oh, very interesting.
Right side.
Roll just a d20 for that for that right quick. Yeah, so messing around with this the pocket watch, you're looking at it is this, it is not the right shape, not the right size. Probably won't work in this instance. But you feel that again with your check, that natural 20, you should be able to find something in the city relatable enough or close enough to fit in there to give you the right properties that you need.
Okay.
Yeah.
Happy with that.
So no real progress, but you know more about it. In fact, you figure out the who made it, and it says Plunky on the corner.
Okey-dokey.
Yeah. So that's the night.
To me, that was all
Yep.
I wanted to do.
And now it's the next morning. Did you guys want to rush to the town or yeah?
So my concern here too is that in that letter, it kind of implied that they were looking for some kind of weapon treasure thing, right? And they were looking for it in the Frost Mountains. And I happened to be carrying the Staff of Frost, which obviously someone really powerful is looking for. So before we go marching into the city and then get captured and have the Frost staff stolen and come up with the plan, maybe we hide it along the way or take a detour and then go into town.
So basically, because someone is searching for the treasure, this is right.
Yeah, well, someone was attacking, like, when we were fighting, some guy kept saying, pointing at me during the fight, and saying, get her, she's got the weapon.
You want to queen? Is the queen in this town at all?
Well, I'm sorry, Danny.
I didn't understand it.
Like, they were trying to find something about the queen, right?
No, they were trying to get to me to get the weapon.
Get you to get the weapon?
Is that what they were saying, DM? Am I remembering?
No, yeah, you heard right. To that, Amber would say, yeah, they were pointing at you, Fizz, when they saw you duck into the forest. Horp was trying to alert them to you for some odd reason.
And I think it's because I have the Staff of Frost. right? Which I can't use
Yeah.
yet.
You don't have it anymore. Amber looks up to you. She's like, you don't have it anymore. Where did it go?
The path of the tree was just lost. So therefore, I just
I look in my pack and everything. Stuff.
So no, actually, Fizz, you'd remember that the staff itself kind of just wrapped around you and became that part of your outfit that's a scarf now. So you have this bit of a fillery scarf going on as just hanging around your neck currently.
Scarf that was holding the cursed dragon ring that was in my pocket. When you said the scarf came out of my pocket, I thought that it was we've got that cursed dragon ring.
No, the ring is still in there. The ring didn't move. The scarf did wrap around your shoulders and then try to lift your wow, what is that? The thing with the pockets. Wow.
My vest.
There you go. They try to move your vest, allude to the idea of grabbing in the pocket 20 into your vest. But the staff itself, it definitely did turn into a scarf around you. In fact, you saw it. Like, it was so overt, and it talked to you. It said things to you. It said something to the form of "use it for our sake," in a whispery kind of snake voice.
So it's maybe the ring and the thing that it's together or whatever. I don't know. Okay, so I have a frost scarf instead of frost scarf.
Well, now you have a frost scarf. Yeah.
That's what I said. I have a frost scarf.
That's what I thought you said. I'm like, oh my gosh, is that what she said? It's hilarious. That's so good.
That wants me to put on the dragon ring, right?
Well, at the time it did. Yes.
At the time. Okay.
You can tell that this sentient thing, because it must be sentient if it spoke to you, alerted by the attack, kept you from being damaged from ice for some odd reason, and also nudged at you, telling you to use the weapon or whatever it said. Not sure. You can make a intelligence check if you want to know for sure what it said, and I could just repeat it verbatim if it's high enough. Yeah. It was so quick. But with 17, you remember it said, "Use the weapon, darling, for our sakes."
Okay. But it was an in the moment thing. It wasn't
that was an in the moment thing. It was so quick at the start of your initiative. It kind of gave you the freebie. Go ahead, grab it, put it on, and also it gave you multiple choices. Actually, it just said, "Here, put it on," but then you also have a sword too. There you go.
So I would definitely think before we go into town, if we are going to go in with my frost scar and this dragon ring, which I think one or the other someone is searching for, maybe we should either go disguised or we leave them outside the city. But then we're a bit unexpected. What do you think?
I mean, I think either way is good. So I'll let you decide.
Amber would say, I think it would be neglectful to leave them where somebody else could find them. I don't think they're safer than in your hands.
So either we go and try.
Time for a disguise before we head off.
So we
I've got my hat and I've got. I'm going to hide all my hair under my hat, so I just look like a small child, and then try and be like
A small child. You.
a boy child. Yeah, I'm a gnome.
Yeah, she's kind of short.
So,
Oh wow.
so with all my hair, that's why I can't use a longbow. I'm only like 15 tall.
It's her height exactly.
That's like a meter and what? A meter and 15 centimeters.
Oh wow.
I'm little. I'm a gnome. Yeah. So all my red hair hidden under my cloth cap, and I'm also going to dress like a boy, so that I look like a young boy. And then,
All right.
Danny, it'll be up to you to do most of the talking, so I don't have to.
Imandolia will go up to you guys and be like, "It's just us. I'll get us through the city. So, once we're in, I don't know what concerns you have about that thing. I'm not even gonna ask. But
I'm gonna show them the letter and say, who are these people?
you show him the letter, and
is he the cop?
he is.
Oh?
Yeah.
No, I don't show him.
Okay. All right. Yeah. He would just be commenting, kind of staying in the front now that he's had a long rest and he's a little healthier. Leading the pack while you guys are having these conversations. I'm assuming, or maybe before you.
Because I thought he left with the prisoner.
No, he went with you guys. He refused to go with the group. If people were gonna walk, he was gonna walk with them.
Okay, I just say
but
there's more pirates there, and they're gonna recognize me, and for some unknown reason,
I'm sorry, I lost that last bit of it.
I didn't realize it was him, so that stuff about the weapons. I was just saying that to you two.
No, of course. He would have been further away. You would have been saying in a whispered tones for sure. To the two trusted allies that you have. And like I said, Imandolia would be in front. But he would hear some things, and again, just as much as you don't want to eavesdrop, you eavesdrop regardless. He specifically would say like if and when you're turning putting on your disguise, he'll tell you, he's like, no, you don't have to worry about that. I'll essentially get us through the city, and once in the city, that's up to you there. But you know.
But in the city, I don't want those. I don't know why they.
Yeah.
Seem to be targeting me pretty specifically, so I don't want to be.
Okay.
Rumors to go of a red-headed gnome entering the city. I am pretty conspicuous.
Okay.
So we're just going to.
Sorry?
I'll be honest, my brain suddenly just spaced out for the past like 2 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so sorry.
You're alright? Yeah, we were just talking about the it wasn't much.
We can get into town.
All right. So we'll
happy to wrap up here.
Yeah, sorry about this.
You guys want to end here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's fine. Again, is at your leisure. If we're ending it here, let's say two how do you call them? Constitution checks to avoid getting exhaustion as we're making this long extra walk to the city of Imali that you guys will arrive to.
Okay.
I meant just one each. Sorry.
we have a rest if we start. Like I'm in no hurry. We've got a deadline to get to the city. I'd actually like more things to happen before we get there.
Oh,
So we
okay.
can ask our contact what's happened. So rather than if it looks like we're going to get exhaustion, I'll be like, yeah, let's stop and have another long rest on the way.
Right. Okay.
I thought we were close. I thought we were like just about to.
Yeah. No. That's really why. That's really why I'm doing the Constitution check, just to see if you guys can make it. And while Fizz is a little tired, I would say that she would gain a point of exhaustion at the front of the gates, kind of deal, is where I'm ending it. Kind of. You get me?
I don't want to go in like
exhausted. Great. So if we're taking our time, I'm gonna forego these Constitution checks. I am for some reason not able to adjust my thing. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. My mouse is no longer working. How nice.
So if we need to take another long rest and then head in the morning, I'm quite happy to do that.
Yeah, no. What I'll do.
Big crowd for us to walk in with.
On the return, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to actually have a random encounter occur, or at least a roll for a random encounter, and then you guys will make it to the city after that random encounter, because you're so close. You guys don't even know. Like it's borderline on the safe zone. It's not even a joke. If you would have had the random encounter of the pirates prior to like right here specifically, you probably would have bumped into assistance from like the city, for all I know. In fact, I do know. But I don't know what you see in this map. I'm sure you see the name of the city. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Imali.
Yeah, great. And then that's where we'll start next time. Because you guys are reaching it. It's around the corner. Spaceship or no. Oh, geez, I gotta find out what happened to them. Oh, Lord. It's not a behind-the-scenes work.
By the time we get there,
yeah, they already got in there, so, yeah.
People, they'll have found out some stuff maybe about these bandits for us.
The ships, unfortunately, in port aren't much faster than walking, but you don't have to rest, so that's at least positive in that factor.
And we've been going slow and taking all that time.
Yeah.
Stuff, so.
Okay, so that's where we'll end, and we'll continue next time. I will ask now. Would you guys prefer to play a little earlier?
Yeah, if you're happy to get up earlier.
Yeah, well, I wanted to ask, would 3 be all right?
3?
Yes.
Oh.
So what's
that would
that,
be a
3
good
hours
time.
earlier?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. So yeah, again, it's just for your benefits, because I'd rather play longer. But I can't have you guys get disrupted. So I have no problem waking up. In fact, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Sometimes I'm up at 3 o'clock, all the way to 3 o'clock on Saturdays. So Sundays is usually I'm usually hanging out on Saturdays and Sundays. You know, so it's this whole thing. I'm a night owl. So yeah, I'll just do that. Let's play by ear. I for sure will be able to make it at 3, but I can't guarantee it. Again, regardless, it'll be 6 regardless, but I'm saying now, it'll probably be 3. If you guys don't mind. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just send a message when you're ready to go.
Yeah. Sounds good. I will do that, and I will let you guys know the day before, prior to that date, actually, if any issues do occur, and I can't make it before 6, but regardless, 6 should be it. But I will see you guys at 3, because I can tell you that I will probably make it at 3, because, hey, we're going to be in the city. Yay.
Yay.
All right. You guys got a lot of loot today. That's fun. Yeah, I won't keep you any longer. Do have some rest. I know it's late over there for you guys. And And that's it.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
It was a
It
pleasure.
was fun.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Yeah, participants.